Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Professor Layton and the Diabolical Box. I have a guest with me today. Say hi.
Hi.
This is Pokey, although I might accidentally refer to him as Clown. Pokey here is a good friend of mine and the person who is going to be helping me do the Portal 2 collab whenever we get around to it. Now, let's see. Hello, Angel. Thanks for tuning in. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the bonus section. As you saw last time, by going into Professor Layton and the Curious Village, with the code that we get from the bonuses section in here... Let's see, just get that real quick. By going into the top secret section and to the hidden door... The Diabolical Box's hidden door. Use this password found within one of the other Professor Layton games to access special bonuses materials. Right here is the code to get into the hidden door of Saint Mystere. Saint Mystere. I'm still not sure how to pronounce it.
I think it is Saint Mystere.
Probably is. However, by going back to Professor Layton and the Curious Village and using this code, you get a special bonus, which is some concept art, which I showed off last time. However, what I didn't notice was that during the concept showing, another secret code showed up here in exchange. And I think, in using that secret code, I can open this secret of the Elysian box. So, I took the liberty of doing this beforehand, going into the old game and getting this code, so... 7B7 DGA3F DGA3F. Crap.
So it has to be with different games.
No, this is the correct thing.
Maybe right down wrong?
Maybe.
I was thinking, how exactly does this work? Because each code is unique, right?
Each code is unique to its DS system. So with that in mind, give me just a moment. Recent ROMs, Curious Village. Okay, we're heading back to the Curious Village.
I'll play Professor Layton without your British assistant.
To the bonuses section. In the top secret files, we've already unlocked this hidden door. Oh, it's D6. I did do it wrong. Oopsies.
Whoops.
But yeah. And with that in mind, I might as well just show off the bonus stuff real quick. From here, we can take a peek into the process of how we went from the page to the screen. It's only a fraction of the material created for the game, but we do so hope you enjoy it. This is concept art. This is how Professor Layton used to look and how he went from looking like this, to this, to this, to this, I assume. I am so glad they went with this, but I wish they went with this one. This one looks adorable. The one on the far left. He looks adorable. I am so glad they changed Luke for the better, because that starting concept art is... Ugh, his eyes stare into my soul.
Yeah, that is very scary.
Here's the Reinhold's family. Originally they had 2 people, but now they have 3. Or 4. And here's a good old Layton Mobile. The Layton Mobile's fantastic. You know the Gadget Mobile? It ain't got nothing on the Layton Mobile. And here's Flora's old disguise. Here's a concept art of the streets of Saint Mystere. And here's Layton's figure. And finally, we had the finalized versions of Layton and Luke.
That is so adorable.
Yep. We should like to show you more, but sadly this is all the time we have for you this time. We look forward to seeing you at the next adventure. And with that in mind, excuse me a moment as I hit this. and go into the Diabolical Box. Yes, you guys got to solve the Discord. Hooray. Now then, back to bonuses we go. And this time, well, to the top secret menu. And now I know it is 7B7 D6 A3F. Ta-da! Oh, hey there! You've wandered into a special area just for fans of the Professor Layton series. I should say, real quick, that code that you saw will not work for you. It only works on specific DS systems. Each system is unique, so my code won't work on your game. You have to go and get the games yourself. The only reason I'm using an emulator is because I have no way of actually recording from a physical cartridge.
You're just too lazy.
No, I
Also,
legitimately
not
do not
money.
have any way to record from a DS cartridge. Anyways, this is some secret stuff that only really Moss is going to be able to see on his own. Oh, hey there. Just for the fans of the Professor Layton series, we've got a special treat for you here that we hope you enjoy. Have fun! Puzzle number question mark. A curious present. If you're playing this puzzle right now, you've probably taken at least one trip to the village of Saint Mystere with the Professor and Luke. This puzzle is a gift from the residents of Saint Mystere. Unscramble the puzzle to reveal a picture of Professor Layton and Luke from their first adventure. Not many people have recordings of this puzzle, so I'm glad to see how we can do it.
See,
And real quick, I suck at these puzzles, so prepare for suffering.
there's well, how do I put this? See, I'm a fan of the franchise, but I suck at puzzle games. So there's the entire reason I haven't got around to actually playing the games on my DS.
I am god awful at these puzzles. They've taunted me since I was in school.
Yeah, I suck at them as
I'm
well.
able to help you. I think it was easy, to be honest.
Help! Hello, Lord X. Oh dear, I hope your account isn't actually hacked. No.
See, I love how they give you the ticket, and they say they give you a hint on the actual ticket, which says the answer the answer is easiest to find if you manipulate the ticket in a way,
Yep.
which I do not want to do to this poor ticket.
Well, don't worry. If you want the answer, you can just watch my streams. Shameless self-plug? What are you talking about?
Shameless what? Nah,
Nah.
it's like that.
Oh.
Help,
No, I
I
don't
suck at these.
I don't think any of the other DS games
Move
have
the
their own.
tire. Okay, move the tire one to the right, to the top right.
Yeah.
Move the one to the left down, like the top left.
You were saying, Moss?
Yes, and move that one up to the right.
I don't think any of
and
the
then move
other.
that.
I don't think any of the other Layton games have their own like stuff like tickets. See, all I've got here is a plug or just advertising the Professor Layton movie.
Oh, that's neat.
There's a movie.
Oh, there's tons of movies.
The one it came with the Lost Future, but it's just telling me that Professor Layton and the Eternal Diva exists.
Ah, yes.
Available on DVD and Blu-ray. It's kind of interesting because I don't know if you can get this anymore for like cheap. But they did tell you about like really nice stuff. So basically, register all 3 titles from the Professor Layton series and get the exclusive Professor Layton box.
Suffering.
You're close.
He's suffering really hard right now.
Oh yeah, Fizz wasn't lying about the Nintendo Online Club. This pin expires on the 22nd of the 4th, 2014.
Oh my god.
Help! 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 Don't leave me to suffer like this, please.
You'll be fine. See?
What hope
He has to do it all over again.
No, I don't.
Shit.
The hell
Fizz,
I do.
Look at the left corner.
What?
You see that car piece?
What, this one?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Don't
I
fuck
know
you
where
over.
I know where it fucking goes. I'm working on it.
He also has to get. Also has to switch the corners.
No, I don't.
Oh, poor Fizz.
It wouldn't be as bad if you two stopped giggling and helped.
I'm not giggling. See, I've already said this in your streams. I brute force puzzles, except when it comes to Ace Attorney. I just can't play the Professor Layton series.
Ah, one's out of place again. Son of a bitch.
Why do you think I'll never play the Ace Attorney
Um,
crossover? Because it has Professor Layton puzzles. Fuck that.
I really hope I don't lose power because it's just suddenly started to storm. That would just suck.
Oh. Yeah.
Ooh, he's so close. Oh, he might actually have it. He has it.
No, I don't. Can you help me get this one piece out of place, please?
You should be able to. Okay, you can use that corner to your advantage, the bottom right. But like, empty spell.
I wish I could help you, Lord X, but I have no idea.
Oh, it's terrible. It's
Really?
terrible watching Fizz
Suffer.
do the British accents. Oh yeah, they gave Luke, I think his name is Luke, I'm not sure, whatever his name is.
Luke.
They gave him a new design. Yeah, they gave him a new design in the new game. Like a new outfit, which is cool. Or it might just be the art style, but he looks a lot older.
In which new game?
The 2025 one.
Ah.
I wonder when we'll get the Luke spin-off games. Ah, imagine that'd be fucking cool. Yeah, yeah.
I didn't think they made Luke spin-off games, but then again, they did make a game where Professor Layton has a daughter.
I'm not saying they did. I'm just saying it'd be cool if they did. See, like, I would love to like visit all the spin-off games, stuff like that. I would love to play Professor Layton, but Jesus Christ, is it too much brain work? The Professor Layton Ace Attorney games have both, you know, aspects of Ace Attorney and Professor Layton, so you're solving puzzles whilst doing a court case, which is like a double fuck you.
I like it,
He's had. He's done 383
Shut up!
turns.
This puzzle sucks. I hate these. Okay, you know what? Now you can help me for real.
What? Sorry, I'm playing Professor Layton on the D. No, I can't make that excuse. See, how do I put this? So when I first played I gave Pandora's Box like an actual turn. Like I did play a bit of it. And I think it was like the very second puzzle I got stuck on.
And I think I did it in like what, 2 seconds?
Yeah, you did it in 2 seconds.
The bad thing is, he has to have the corner switch too.
I hate these puzzles with a passion. Let me guess, there's no hints.
I would say skill issue, but here's the thing.
Game.
I've never played these.
Okay, hold up. Can you stop for a minute so I can think?
Help. Thank you.
I'm actually kind of good at these puzzles.
Okay. We need to get the corners into the correct spaces because they're not in the correct spaces.
Actually, the bottom. Actually, this one is.
Yeah, and I was talking about the one with the black dots and the white.
Hmm.
Gotta swap those, like the pure white and all that. God dang.
I don't know if you guys can hear that.
If
I don't know.
Move the bumper of the car to the top right and the one below it. Nope, that's the front. I said bumper. Sorry, the back of the car. Yes, that one up to the right and the bottom one to the left. Then you can move the others forward. No, the other way. Yeah. Now move that one down. Hold up. Traffic. Yeah, I get the top, so probably going to swap around a little bit. So yeah, go up with that one. One that has Luke's face, go up. Now take the bomb one. No, the one to the bumper light thing. I don't know what that is. Yeah. Take the where he's crossing his arms up. The one he's crossing his arms, where the window is. Yeah, that one. Up, then go forward. Now take those down. Get that bumper. Yep. Now do the bumper. Down. Yep. Up. Yep. Forward. Now put the bumper up. You're gonna have to swap of those to the side. Like all of them. No, okay, I'm confused. I'm having a struggle over here. Put Luke next to him. Yes. Yes. And now put, what was his name?
Layton.
His head. Yeah, Layton's head, yep. Put the bumper down. Put Luke's head up. Put his legs up. That sounds wrong. Okay, now we need to get that white space.
No, now we need to
all
get
the way to that corner.
Okay, now we need to move.
Okay,
Now we need to swap
Okay,
this piece and this piece.
Yep, okay, so move, Ludwig's head. It's not Ludwig. His head, just move to the left. Move Luke's head up. His, that to the right. Ludwig's head down.
Layton.
The swap, Layton. Luke's head to the right. Sorry, left. I'm left. Sorry. Up. Okay. Now,
Take your time.
I agree,
gotta spaced it
Nuremberg.
out for
I
them.
agree,
I'm
Angel.
like,
This is hurting my head.
Not that difficult.
yeah.
I can't wait to see how many moves it takes you to get this.
I just brute forced it until it worked.
Okay, leg hit, let's
Clown,
head left.
calm.
This left?
Yes, left, down.
Then do it down.
Okay, now all the way to the left with that one. Okay, take that one all the way to the left. Go up where he's crossing his arms, where the front of the car is. Yes. Up.
Yep.
Put Luke to the side. Down.
Okay.
Where that
move-
little pixel, yeah, to the right, up, that way, and piece together. I told you it's not right.
Oh! Oh,
Yeah,
he's messing up!
Yeah, you gotta swap. Yeah, you gotta swap the. So if I think about it, you gotta swap the white piece in that. So.
No, this white piece? This white piece goes over here.
No. Top right
Yeah,
corner.
no.
Top left, bottom corner. Top, bottom right corner.
No, this goes over here on the top right.
Okay. Okay. Okay, now get the car up. Just move the car up, the front end.
Hey, Mountain Dew, welcome to the stream.
You gotta move that white piece up so we can hard to do this. Okay, now, move Luke's left side of his body up. Just like his left side completely up. Yeah. Move his, leg that way. Left. Yep. Now move that piece up. Put the car down. Like, car down. Like,
Oh, all the way
like,
down.
little pocket. Yeah, all the way down. Now move legs, not legs. I keep calling them legs.
It's all good.
Now move it. Now move the front of the car forward, like the entire front. Yes. No. Up. Move forward. Yes. All the way up. That piece. Now move. Now move. Luke's face to the right. His head down. Now move the bodies, like the feet, to the complete right, yes, and then move down, the other two pieces down. Now move that corner piece that way. Wait. Okay, yeah, okay, got it. Move that white piece next to the spot, then move all the way up. All the way, both of them. Move that head down.
Head down.
Yep, and move the white down.
Oh, sorry about
Okay,
that, Doritos.
Feet up.
Feet up.
Okay, white to down. Left down. Head up. Wait a minute. Hold on. Hold up. Let me think for a minute.
Yep, no worries. Still got my lunch. Oh.
Okay, move the, everything down. Real quick. Yeah, just move everything down. Move the white. You don't have to just like do a little, switcheroo with that thing. So move his head up. Luke's head up. Move the feet to the right. Move, the spotted one down. Move, his left side of his head to the right. The car up. He's up. Now, swap the left to the left, the spotted. What is that? His left side of his head down. Car bumper next to his head. Okay, now get that spot up, all the way up. The spotted piece all the way up.
Alright, now
Okay, now that's fixed up. This is a bit hard. Okay, move the bumper all the way down. Luke's head, like, yeah, down, correct spot. Luke's head to the left, like straight left. Hard left. Same thing with the bumper. Move everything to the side. Now move the feet up, all the way up.
Now forget about Layton's head down here.
Like, all the way up. Yeah, I know. All the way up. The white piece, next, under the feet. Yes. Let Rick's head under the white piece. Now move, the entire side down.
Almost halfway there.
Even the spotted one. Yep, now just leave that back up. Put that back up. The spotted. The feet, go all the way to the hard left, all the way left. Same thing with, like, the pixel of his head. No, the white piece goes back. The pixel of the head, now do it through that corner. Now we gotta switch up. So, move the, one under the white piece. All next to the white piece, yeah. Now move his head, and, yeah, right there, that down. Let me give him that. We're gonna play switcheroo. So, put his, that little tiny pixel of his head, next to his actual head. Yeah. And put the feet up, No, just leave it. Leave that piece right there. Now move that pixel of his head up. Move his head to the right. Move the white down. Move, yeah, like the switcheroo. Okay, now move that. Give me a minute, I'm trying to think.
No worries. I'm not liking that thunder.
Move both the pieces of his head down next under the white, because we're going to try to get that foot under there. So we're going to play switcheroo with Luke's head and all that. So you know how to play. No. Put everything back. Oh, wait a minute. Actually, that might work better. Okay, now put that thing right next to the white. The pixel of his head next to the white. Put his head under.
Now we just gotta move this one here.
Yep, which is actually very easy. Just move the light, the front of the car light to the left. Feet down. Window right. Light up. Yeah, the light up. Feet to the left. Now we can swap those by doing his head, putting them all the way to the side. And up, yep, and the white down. The window to the left. Yep.
Got it. Thank you.
Yep.
255 moves.
My city.
Ugh. I hate those.
There we have it.
We over here just going no.
Thank you so much. I would have been on that for hours. Well done. We hope you've had a wonderful time playing through the rest of Professor Layton and the Diabolical Box. Now, I'm going to be frank. If my power cuts out, I will apologize here and now. There's nothing I can do about that. And if it does cut out, I will continue streaming tomorrow. Well, did you enjoy your curious gift? This puzzle isn't included in your puzzle index, but you can come back here to solve it whenever you wish. Have fun, and do enjoy the rest of your time playing our game. Yay! And now, this is also super cool. They did the same thing with the future game, with the Unwound Future. Enter a password, which we can find in the sequel to this game. For more information, please refer to the instruction booklet. And don't worry, we'll get there, eventually. But for now, let us, I see. Now we are going to Layton's challenges. To the musician's house. Alright, we're gonna play some of Sammy Lawrence's puzzles. Give this one a try.
That was fun.
Coast to coast. Let us see here. Oh god, no, it has to do with time zones.
Oh, time zones are okay.
A woman boards a non-stop flight leaving Los Angeles at noon and arrives in New York City at 8 p.m. Okay. So it's an 8 hour, it's 8 hours ahead of time. The flight is unaffected by jet streams and takes the same amount of time to reach its destination as it did the previous day. And then she flies back to Los Angeles following the same rules. The time difference means it's always 3 hours earlier in New York than it is in Los Angeles. So it's an 8-hour flight.
If it was 8 p.m., so that would be 1 a.m.
It would be...
I know, that's...
No, remember, we're going backwards in time with the time zones. So the answer... Hold on, let me do a little math. 1,200 hours.
Might have the answer, but I'm gonna keep that to myself in case it's wrong.
2,000. I would, but I don't have the money, Doritos. Sorry.
What's they on about?
He's asking if I want a custom plush. I just don't have the cash. Let's see. It takes 8 hours.
Okay, I'm looking back to making my characters now.
It's all good. I think
That was fun.
12.
Fun, you say. Meanwhile, you were struggling.
No.
Oh,
I
wait.
remember how
No,
to
it didn't
do
take.
It's been a while since
It didn't take 8 hours. I forgot. It took 4 hours. It's a 4-hour flight, not an 8-hour one. She was on the plane for 4 hours, but because she was going ahead in the time zones, that means that for the reverse, I would just have to cut it in half. So the answer should be 1,400 hours.
Just leave it to me.
Ha ha!
Piece of cake.
Nice.
Ah, well, sorry, Doritos, I'm still not interested, but thank you. The plane arrives back at Los Angeles at 1400 or 2 p.m. Due to the 3-hour time difference, when it's noon in Los Angeles, it's 3 p.m. in New York. The plane gets into New York at 8 p.m., so the actual flying time of the plane must be 5 hours. The flight back to LA also takes 5 hours, meaning that it arrived at 17 hours or 5 p.m. in New York. But with a time difference, it would actually be 2 p.m. or 1400. Expertly solved, my boy.
Yeah,
1 extra block. Here, have a look at this puzzle. The diagram below shows a structure made of 28 blocks. Of these blocks, 27 form a neat, larger cube, and on top of that sits a single block poking out above the rest. Below this diagram sits those same 28 blocks, but this time the cube has been separated into 5 chunks. Tap the chunk that contains the single block that sat on top of all the others. Oh, okay. It's a good thing I'm good at these. I'm good at these mapping puzzles, like putting shapes together like this.
Oh yeah, those are pretty easy.
Hello, Marani. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for tuning in. Join us after the final, the finale of the story. Now we're doing the bonus section. It's 3 deep, so... Ah! It has to be B. Because if the cube is 3 deep, that means that there's only one configuration that... Well, that means that if a block has something in the center of it, like this with B, you can't exactly have... you can't exactly have it stacked on top of each other. You can't have this one pointing downward and the same one pointing upwards without having this block, you know, not in a 3x3. The trick to that puzzle, honestly, is figuring out that there's only one space with a block in the middle. Brilliant! I knew you could do it. Oh no. Oh no. No! Oh god. Help.
Oh, what's going on with this one? What's wrong with it?
Oh god. These things are notorious. This is basically checkers. The trick is that.
I've already messed up.
Yep. And I've already messed up probably.
Give me a minute.
The trick is that you have to have one remaining.
Give me a minute, I need to think.
Okay. Yeah, give me a minute. I can think. I can do this. So you can just move it anywhere, but
No, it has to be only
don't
one.
necessarily have to jump over a ball.
No, you have to jump over a ball. Because look, if I do that, it won't work. You have to jump over a ball.
Okay.
And you can only jump over one at a time. And you can't go diagonally.
Seems impossible. Oh no.
No, not necessarily. Don't think about it.
Oh?
Yeah, just play. I mean, just have some fun, I guess.
Fun, you say.
You can... No, maybe?
Yeah, you can do that.
Oh, wait, yeah, no. No, oh, wait. It's kinda fucked it up. And then you can jump that one.
Yeah.
I've lost.
Yeah, I was about to
Unless-
say, you
Yeah,
kinda...
get rid of those corner. The corner.
No, you fucked up. No, you've definitely fucked up.
Here, let me think, and I can. Okay, so.
Well, you
move
did at the
that
beginning.
left one.
This is the beginning.
Oh wait.
I just got a
Yeah, I can
hint.
do that.
I hate it when they do this.
Do the very non.
That is not a hint. That's trivia. Okay, Doritos.
You just got.
Have a good day.
Okay, yeah, just do the. Yeah, I'm like. This is quite cool to me. I've never done one of these before. It's cool. Also, I think I have blisters in my back.
Oof.
Anyway. I'm just gonna see if you can do it first. Yeah, you gotta get rid of the corners. The corners are what's gonna kill you. So do that top left. Yep, do all those down. Just move all of them down.
I think I lost. Let me try this.
There you go.
There's really only 2 moves I can make here. Or 3. This one, and this one, or this one.
Go up with that ball. Like that. So go right, bottom left. Near bottom left. Yeah, that one go right. Now move that one forward. Yep. Okay. I did one doing that. Yep. There you go. Now do the. Why don't you go get rid of the top like up top left, sorry. Top left, do the middle ball. Yep, and now get rid of no, don't do that. You know that middle line, do all the way up. Top left, middle. Nope, the other way. Okay, do it the other way. No, the ball in the middle. You see the ball in the middle.
What? This?
Top. Top, up, middle. You right above it. Yes. No, left. Yes, that one. Do that. Yes, and then go right. That one. Okay, now up. That one.
Congratulations! We're out of moves.
God.
Now you know why I hate this puzzle!
You gotta like, yeah, you just gotta like push them. I don't have to really explain it, but other than like push them away. It's kind of fun.
It's fun for you,
go
maybe.
Up with that middle one, yeah. There we go. Yep. There we go. We could probably do the middle, like, top.
Fuck! I think I already fucked it up. Let's just keep going.
Yeah.
Yep, I fucked it up. I'm gonna give it one more try, then I'm gonna look up the solution. Because I don't want to spend like 20 minutes on this. This puzzle sucks.
Yeah.
And only because I'm bad at it.
My back.
I don't know why.
Middle up. Yep. Yep.
If
I
I
think
could,
that's what gets you is those bottom ones. It's
yeah.
those bottom
Now, if
ones
only
that
I could, if only I could do the same on them.
Oh, if you just flip it upside down. I flipped my computer upside down. Hey, let's do this. Um,
I fucked it.
yep, you're doing.
I
No, you
fucked it.
didn't. You're okay. Oh no, you can just you can probably move that way with the top one. Okay, let's just focus on the bottom for now. Okay. Yep. These doors. Okay, now the bottom one up. That one you're on. No, 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 yep, that one up. Same thing to the right. I,
No.
mm,
No, if I do that, then we're stuck.
no.
Actually, we might be stuck no matter what.
Oh wait a minute, you can do that top one. Yeah, down. You probably go down.
And I'm out of moves.
Oh.
Yeah, this puzzle sucks. Which is why I've got the solution on standby just in case. Ugh. Okay, Vanishing Act number 4. Vanishing Act number 4. Oh no, it's Disappearing Act number 6. Okay, here we go. The solution is D2 to here. 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 Okay, and C6 to here. A here. D5 here. Three to A5. F5, so D, E, F5. A7 to E5. E4 to E6. C7 to E7. No, I'm good. I'm good, Doritos. Don't worry. I've been streaming for less than an hour. I'm good. C7 to E7. E7 to E5. And F2. Okay, and E2 to E4. G3, EF, G3 to E3. D to F. There. There. D5 to
That's a heart.
here. Here. I hope I didn't just... I really hope I didn't just fuck it up.
You may have.
No, wait. Yes!
Oh my gosh! Finally!
Ah, screw those things.
No puzzle unsolved.
Ah. Nicely done, my boy.
That's close.
That's all three of the musicians' house. On to the tea master's house. Here, have a look at this. The following words are written on a famous mathematician's grave. Following the 1/6 of my life I spent as a child, I spent a 12th of my life as a young man. Then 1/7 of my life later, I got married. 5 years after I was wed, I was blessed with a child, but he only lived half the time I was alive before passing. Today, 4 years after his death, I will too depart from this world. Oh god, this is so many numbers. Okay.
Wait, what?
X.
Okay, so wait.
It's a gigantic math problem.
Oh.
It's all about fractions. Nope. Nope, give me a hint. Yeah, I got that. Give me another one. Adding together 1/6, 1/12, 1/7, and 1/2 of this man's life.
I'm gonna guess.
Game, please give me an actual hint. Oh, the lowest common denominator of 2, 6, 7, and 12 is the same as the length of the... Oh! Oh, that's easy. I just need to find out what the common denominator of the whole thing is. So what is the common denominator? What is the common denominator of 2, 6, 7, and 12? Yes, it finally gave me a good hint. Usually this game is all about giving good hints, but these are the bonus puzzles, so they don't gotta do that.
4.
No, 4 doesn't go into 12 or 7 or 6.
It goes in 12.
It doesn't go in... the lowest common denominator. Look on the left. It's 1/6, 1/12, 1/7. And 1/2.
The 7th is what's getting it.
Yeah, it is. In that case, let's just lay out each number...
3.
3?
But then
Where's
it's
3?
2.
There's no 3 in this equation. There's only 2, 6, 7, and
I'm just
12.
saying.
So with that, let's multiply... Find out all the multiples
Wait
of
a
7.
minute. Oh, wait, hold up. I'm being stupid.
21, 28, 35, 42.
Oh, it's 24.
No,
No, that'd be... No. That's not correct.
that's not. 42, 49.
It can't be 5.
56.
Okay, let's mark things off. It can't be 5,
I'm
and
doing.
it can't be 10.
I'm trying to figure out each multiple of 7 because that's the one that's getting us. That's the one that's the
And it
most
has to
annoying.
be even. thing is, it has to be an even number.
Yeah, that's why I'm
and it has
doing
to go to
this.
12.
56, 63, 70, 77, 84, 84, 84, 91, 98.
That seems right.
Hold on, and 105. I doubt this man's going to live over 105, so that's where I'll stop. Okay, so I'm going to cross off 7 and 14 because that's just simply too young. 21 does not... 20. I'm also going to take your advice and cross off every odd number. So 21, 35, 49,
Yeah, it can't be an odd, just a 2.
63, 77, 42, 91, and 105. Now let's see. 28 can't go into 12, so that's out. 42. 42
Yeah,
also is
36.
eliminated by 12. 56 doesn't work. 70 almost works. Hold on. 36 times 2 is 72. It's 84.
84?
84. I bet money on it.
Just leave it to me.
Yay!
Maybe
Nice,
the apprentice
man.
strikes again.
Very nice. The mathematician was alive for 84 years. Setting up this linear equation as shown above on the left makes short work of this puzzle. Interestingly enough, a puzzle very similar to the one you just solved is said to be written upon the headstone of the grave of Diophantus, a famous ancient Greek mathematician.
By the way, you could just times 12 and 7. Just telling you
Fuck, you're right!
that. I was like, wait a minute, ain't that the correct answer? Because 6 does go into 48 at 84, so it's like...
Quite nicely.
Yeah,
I knew
it's
you'd
the
get
number.
it.
So you could just times those two. That's funny.
Here's another math problem. Oh, good!
Oh.
It can't be that easy, can it? New values may or may not have been assigned to each letter. Son of a bitch!
Okay, so that would be 1 1 times 1 1.
Okay, we know A
equals
cannot be
2.
1.
Is it 3? See? 3.
We're gonna have to go through each number and one by one to eliminate them, aren't we?
Well, it just tells us that 1A is 1.
Yeah, but
and
look on the left. It says that new values may or may not have been assigned for each letter.
Oh.
And the thing is, we know that's true because if we have 1 as A, then this is impossible. 11 times 11 does not, under any circumstances, make a 4-digit number.
So maybe B is always 2.
No, I don't know. We'll have to figure it out. So, like I said, it can't be 1. Well, we can figure this out easy. Hold on. We can narrow this down easily. Hey Siri. Hey Siri. God damn it.
Just like, no.
Not now. Turn...
So double numbers will show up 4. So what doubles? What's double?
Right now, I'm just trying to... my god. Give me my calculator, Siri. Thank you. So, let's start by eliminating every number that doesn't have a 4-digit when squared. So 22 times 22 is 484. So 2 is out. By extension, that might mean 3 is out. Hold on. Damn it.
Not that one.
Okay, 33 does look promising. It does have a 4-digit number, but that number is 1089. That's not correct. So let's try 44 times 44. 1936. That's out.
Okay, it's not 555. It's not that one.
Yep. Looking at 6
Up.
times 66 is
Huh.
4356. Nope.
That
I
one.
have never heard of Lanky Box, Dorito. Sorry.
Oh, found it.
Hold on. 77
It's 7.
times 77
No, it's 8.
is 5929. So it's not 7.
So A is 8, B is 7, and C is 4.
You sure? Hold on, let me check.
Yep, 100.
88. Yep, that looks like it's right. A is 7. No, B is 7. C is 4.
No, that,
A is 8.
yep, and A.
Here goes. That was almost too easy.
Just a little legwork
Yeah.
to get this one done.
That was actually quite easy, to be honest.
Yep. Super
What's Linky
pancakes.
Box?
I have no idea what Lanky Box is. Super pancakes. Uh-oh. Look at the size of that stack of flapjacks.
So what are they trying to do?
Have you ever heard of the Tower of Hanoi puzzle?
No. But are they trying to like move the? Are you trying to move the pancakes over
Yes, I am.
to her? Oh.
It's it's a variation of the Tower of Hanoi puzzle. A very, very old, very famous puzzle.
Are you liking this one better than the?
Oh yeah, this is easy.
Box. The
In comparison, this is easy.
yeah, it took you like 300 tries. It took me like I think 100.
I lost the plot. I lost the... Yeah, that's fine, Doritos. Thanks for tuning in. I hope to see you around sometime.
Okay, 59 minus whatever the end number was. Okay, 200.
I really hope I'm not just going in circles again.
I did mine in like 96 tries, that car puzzle, and you did like 300. And that was after you started moving the puzzle pieces around. So, probably. Up, middle, yep.
No, I got it. I got it. And now that I've got this giant one on the bottom, all I gotta do is move everything else in the correct spot.
Why are they doing it this hard? Why can't they just pick the entire pancake?
I don't know. Ask them.
I'm not gonna lie, those pancakes do look good. I'm not a big fan of pancakes. I feel like waffles better, but that still looks good.
I know.
Hi, Kiki. You just had it. I'm pretty sure that pancake's piece is there, yeah. You just swapped it. The entire pancake.
That's not where I... Oh.
Yo, that is awesome.
What is awesome?
I am loving this freaking game. I cannot wait.
I fucked up somewhere.
I'm kind of wanting to make a roast. get dark here anyway, so.
Maybe I do need a
I'll be right
break.
back. I'll be right back, Fizz.
Alright.
Oh, there's my phone. I don't know where that was.
I just lost myself. Almost there. Okay, bottom pancake achieved. Alright, I'm making progress now. I was making progress, I fucked it up. Now I'm going backwards.
How many puzzles did I miss?
Not many.
I kind of went to go hang out with some, like, I went to go see some friends, and then kind of forgot about this.
No worries.
Anyway, how are we doing?
I'm
On
doing
the puzzle
good.
side?
I'm doing good.
What is this puzzle?
It's basically the Tower of Hanoi.
Which can be done. I
It-
think you might have took a bit of too many turns though.
Shush. Just a little. Done.
Nice.
With this one. That was almost too easy.
Not that bad. 127 moves. Alright, we are almost halfway done. Alright.
That's kind of confused me. The sweetheart's house, wasn't that guy her granddad?
No, that was Anton and Sophia. Katya is his granddaughter.
Ah.
I've heard this puzzle before and I know the answer. Moss, you want to take a crack at it?
Oh god. Yeah, take some. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to do that. Oh, okay, there's something going on in Discord real quick. Yeah, I cannot divide.
Alright, well, the answer is 211. I think that's the answer. That's what I remember it being. Let me just... It's either 421 or 211.
Just leave it to me.
Yay!
Layton's apprentice strikes again.
The answer is 211 pearls. The magician essentially asked for a value one more than the value of that. When divided by any number, 2 through 7 produces a whole number. Any of these numbers divides neatly into 420. So when one is added to it, you get the magician's number, 421. The number of pearls the adventurer had is the number that's neatly divided by any number from the 2 through 7 except for 4. Adding 1 to that gets you your answer. Oh. Oh no.
What's up?
I just saw the name of the last puzzle.
And what is the name?
The Sliding Labyrinth. In the cube below, in the center of 3 sides of the cube are dots A, B, and C. The lines connect the dots. How many degrees is the angle ABC at the point where where AB and BC's meet? Wait a damn minute. I got it.
But, yeah.
Ah, hello there, Pokey. Welcome back. So I've already got the solution to this puzzle. The trick is to mirror the angle on the other side. Like, go to point C and mirror it on the other side. You get a pentagon. No, you get...
Yeah.
Is it a pentagon or a hexagon? Either way, if you mirror the angle, you get...
means 8, by the way.
If you mirror this, you get an angle with 6 sides, and there's only 1 degree number that works with an angle of 6 sides. 120.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yay.
Almost too easy.
Good job! The answer is 120 degrees. If you continue to connect the middle points of the sides in this way, you would draw a regular hexagon. And the internal angles in regular hexagons are always, 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 always 120 degrees. Now the next one's not going to be so easy. Sliding Labyrinth.
What?
Puzzle number 147.
I was like, I thought it said slaughtering. I was like, what?
Oh, God.
These are easy. Oh, it's one of those two. Oh, yay. What does the X mean?
The X? Which
No,
X?
Like on...
Oh, probably death.
Oh. Oh, say there's a hole too. Okay, never mind.
What I want to have is this
Let
one
me-
in the middle. No, I want this one down here. Hints.
I'm gonna give you where you.
Leave the bottom right square on the map open. Okay, there's our hints. This pool here is at the start. This needs to go over here. God. Welcome back, Doritos. You join me at a puzzle that's gonna drive me cuckoo. Unless, Pokey wants to do it.
You can call me Clown too. I'm about to change my YouTuber name.
Alright. Well, Clown,
Actually, he is technically Clown.
if you want to give it a try.
Okay, can I see the hints again?
Yeah, sure.
Thank you.
The pool is below the
so
start
pool
section.
is below.
For reference, this
So,
blue part is the pool. This goes down here. And this cross goes right in the middle. Hit
Wait,
number
no,
2.
I see it.
The piece connected to start is the straight horizontal tunnel. Leave the bottom right square on the map open.
Straight horizontal. Oh, okay, that's it. Okay, I can do it now. I know what to do. Stretchy. I'm just stretching at this point. Okay. We would want to put that to the bottom middle. Up. The X left. Yes, that one left. That one down. The one above it down.
Sliding puzzle.
Middle thing. Actually, we can, the pool has to be below the starting zone, right?
Yep.
Right there.
Right there.
Okay. Horizontal. Move the top middle to the right. And we can just swap those around. So up, that down. The hole to the right. Hole right. Thing up. Okay. We're just going to just do a little Jenga, so you can actually just move the sides. So just like, just do a 180 with all the sides. So, yeah, left. Sorry, I'm just trying to breathe. Okay, so that has to be in the middle. Just the whole right. Just like go in a big circle, pretty much. For now. Okay, so that horizontal, straight up and down has to be on the start, right?
This one.
Oh, that one. Oh, okay. Okay, I didn't know which one it was. Okay, so that. Okay. Oh. Okay. That's Okay, now you just gotta play ring around with the move the horizontal down. Go back to the hole being up in the left corner. Go back to the one with the hole. Play move that middle one to the left. Move the one that goes up curve, the up curve. No, the up curve one down. Move the line left. Move that one up. Move the pull up. Move that one to the left, and move the left circle thing down. Yeah, the curve. Sorry, the curve. I'm having a stroke. The curve. Yeah. Move the pull to the left. Move that back. Move to the left. Move the thing that the one that's supposed to be in the top middle. Yeah, move that one there. Move pull up. Move that one. Hold up. Move the circle into the middle.
Just a second.
Okay.
Circle into the middle.
Yeah. Okay, and move the hold down. One. Move this pull to the left. Move the circle to the up left. Move the all that. Yeah, that one. That one to the left. I'm gonna call it curve. I'm gonna call that one curve up. I'm gonna call one that goes left the curve down. I'm just gonna
Alright,
say that, okay?
alright, yep.
Now I'm trying to think. This is really hard. This one's harder than the other one. But give me a minute. I can do this. Okay, I got it. Move the curve up to the to the right. Move the hole. Or just move pull down. Move the circle to the left. Where the pull was. Now we're gonna curve this. So sorry. Do the horizontal. We're gonna curve them in a circle. We're gonna do a circle with them. So that one up, the hole to the right, thing down, that one to the right. No. I'm having a stroke over here. Sorry. The curve up left. Curve up to the left. Yep. And now the hole needs to go up for a minute. That one needs to go right. Back to where we were.
Oh my god. You know what, Biz? I
What?
hope when you play Ghost Trick, you try and 100% it.
There's one of these in there, isn't there?
There is, if you didn't see me play it, there was like a 16 by 16 one.
Fuck that!
I'll help you. Anyway, hold on. I'm taking earbuds out for a minute. I need to figure out what the design needs to be. So the pull needs to be under into that middle area. That needs to be there. The curve is supposed to be nope, horizontal.
If I give you a legitimate picture of the finished thing, can you help?
Have the curve in the correct spot.
If I give you a picture of the finished one, would you be able to figure it out?
Okay. Yep, I see where we want this to do. I need a piece of paper. Actually, no, I'm wrong. I know exactly what pattern it is.
Hold on.
A 4x3 or a 5x3, but still, Fizz is gonna pull out his hair.
If I ever get to that, I'm just getting a walkthrough. Fuck that!
Oh, it's all optional.
By the way, Clown, I sent you the solution. I sent you the final,
Yeah, frick the solution.
No, I
I'm
sent you
doing
the
this myself.
I sent you the final picture. I didn't send you how to do
wait a
it.
minute, that helps. I was just me over here just drawing it. Oh, this helps more.
You're welcome.
Hold up. Well, I'm gonna download this sucker. No.
I think it would be better if we restarted it. There we go.
Yeah, we're most likely gonna restart it.
If
That's
it's
fine.
can you play real quick?
What's that?
I just wanna see your reaction to something. Check your DM. I'm about to send it.
All right, let me go see. And I thought this would take less than like 2 hours. My reaction to that image. Fuck that. Hold on. Let me see.
Oh.
Fuck that noise.
Wait, I'm curious. I hear it.
Oh yeah. Fun fact.
There,
if you do
now
all
it's on
of you-
stream.
You need to it's on stream?
Yeah, I put it on the stream. I put the picture on the stream.
What picture?
The one you sent me.
Yeah, that is
That is hell. I'm not touching that with a 10-foot pole.
fun fact. You are required to do all the sliding puzzles to get all the achievements.
And I reiterate. Now then. I've got the walkthrough for the puzzle up just in
Let's see,
case.
I can't.
But I'm not
I
touching
really
it.
want to see it though. Oh wait,
I already
I
sent
see it.
I sent you the image.
Yeah. I just want to see what y'all were talking about.
Hold on. I can show you just a second. Yeah, fuck that shit, right?
Yeah.
Anywho.
If I know the final picture, I could probably do that, but that is so weird.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, it's reset. That's good. That's a good. Give me a minute. Yeah, we can turn those around, move that up, move the top curve. Move that one back, move the top curve up. Move the line, the horizontal line right. No. Move the curve down. Now, we're gonna swap those around so the the circle thing middle. Hold right. Hold up. Sure, let's do that. Okay, how the frick did this person do it in 20 moves?
I don't know.
Whatever.
Okay, so from what I saw,
Move that curve one up, the top curve up. Move the circle spot under that. Now move yeah, that one. Move pull down, move the whole right. Move that one up. Now, yeah, swap those in a circle. Move those, yeah. Yeah, go up, do it again. Yeah, like put that one right. No, don't do that. Don't do. You're circle here.
Hold on, let me look at the picture
Okay.
again. Okay, move X to the right.
Move the line down. Try like. Now move the top. Move the circle. Yeah, down. Move the. Can we just do? I'm doing. Okay, move that back. Move the top thing curve up. Move this top curve right. Move the vertical one down. Okay. Now move the circle to the right. Now we're going to swap the pull, the hole, and all that. So move that one up. Move the pull, yeah, and put the curve one right there. Yes. Okay. Now move pull up. Yeah. Now we're going to swap those three. So move the hole. Yep. Now the line. Move to the right. Now put the hole down. Yep. Now hold there. Okay, now we're going to swap. We gotta put the middle one down. So we're going to, no, the circle. Sorry. So we gotta put that into the middle. So move the horizontal one to the right. We are going to, hold up. Can you go back quick? I'm trying to figure out this real quick. We'll do the hole. So.
We're very close, I gotta say.
Yeah. Okay, got it. Move the top left curve to the right, left. Move that middle one up. Put the curve to the right. That means circle. Now we, put that one back.
The intersection needs to go to the blank space right now, and then we gotta move the
Yeah,
hole
no.
up.
Okay. Okay, move the circle to the left. Now we're gonna have to get that hole up into the left corner. That's the bad part.
Yeah.
So just move the pole to the left. Move the hole up. Move the X to the right. Move it down. The hole, pull. Yep. Now. Yeah. Do that. Move that one too. Now move the. Yep. Do that. Move the. Yep. Good. Now move the circle to the middle. Move the curve down. Move the hole to the right, to the left. Now swap, we're going into those in a circle. Doing those in a circle. So, yep. No, go back. Go back. Put the middle into the middle. The middle piece into the middle. We're going, no. The middle piece, the circle. The one that's supposed to be in the middle.
Okay.
Now we're going to move the line, the horizontal line down. What? Brain froze. My brain completely just broke. Hold up. Put that middle one back. Hold up. Put that horizontal one. Horizontal. Move the circle to the right. Now we're going to put that top curve to the right. No. The top, yeah, that one. I am so sorry.
It's all good. Don't worry, I understand it. These things are evil. The worst part is I've got the solution right over here, but I'm avoiding looking at it.
Yeah. I'm like do this for so. Okay,
I
do
know, I know.
this. Yeah, we're just gonna turn those in a circle. We're just gonna rotate those. So move the whole yeah, just rotate them.
Actually,
Now move that hole up. Yeah, and move the horizontal down. Yep, down. Middle up.
a middle up.
Yeah. Now. Yeah. Now horizontal in the middle.
Okay, what are you scheming here? Because from what I saw, this has to go all the way to the left.
Give me a minute. Brain is loading. Middle to the right. Pull up. Pull to the left. Middle down. Pull. We're up. Actually, wait a minute. We're gonna move the hole down. We're gonna move the middle to the right. We're gonna move the hole up. Not hole. Yeah, that one. Hole left. Middle down. Pull right. That one.
This one.
This one stroke. Yeah, we're gonna. Give me a minute.
Yep. Let me just find my water. Where the fuck is my
We're gonna move
water?
the hole up. Okay, we're gonna put that middle one to the right. Not the middle one. Yeah, that one. And we're gonna put that top curve down.
Welcome back,
Hole
Lord
right
X.
there. We're going to move the middle, the one that's in the middle right now, up. We're going to move the pole right. Move the certain middle thing right. Pull down.
Now only.
Put that.
No, go on.
Help. Straight up help. I'm stubborn now on my butt, so we're gonna do this. We're doing this even if it takes 1,000 tries.
We can't do that if it takes 1,000 tries. I'm gonna give it.
I know,
I'm gonna
I'm
give it 10
joking.
more minutes, but then I'm gonna force a solution because I don't want this to last
That's
more than
fine.
3 hours.
Okay, it's fine.
But we're almost done.
Okay.
We just need to get this one to here and this one to here, and we're good.
Yeah. We need to do swaps, and then we need to. This is so dumb. Why would they give you these?
I don't know.
Okay, now move that one in the left middle, top middle. Yeah, to the right. Sorry, person. Okay. Move the circle up. Move that one, the top curve. Middle. Okay, hold down.
You want me to just use the solution?
Yeah, I give up. My head hurts.
It's all good. I understand. I completely get it.
Instead that I'm focusing on my sunburn right now.
No, it's completely
It's probably,
understandable.
like,
2,
super easy.
1, 4. Here, here. Here, here. Here, here. 5. Here, here. And 2 there. Six.
Yo, what the?
Abracadabra.
Leave it to me. That was almost too easy.
Oh, I hate that so much.
Let me just reload the messages. Alright, that was Sliding Labyrinth. And now we're on to the Sweetheart's house. Don't they look sweet together? The 8 cards. Here, have a look at this puzzle.
Why?
Okay, these cards, numbered 1 through 8, can be used to make 2 multiplication equations. But one is given here, but can you figure out the other one? I know for a fact that the number has to be multiplied by 3, and the starting number is 5, but I don't remember what it is.
Hold up, let me do it. I think I can do this. So is it like the same answer, or is it just have to give you like a four-digit thing?
Here's the thing. You have to be able to make an equation that is correct, but you have to use every single number. There's only 2 numbers that work like this. There's only 2 combinations that work like this. I know for a fact that one of the numbers is 3. That's the number you multiply by, and it starts with a 5. But I can't remember the solution, and I can't remember what the other 2 numbers in the...
That's close, so maybe try doing 4. So
hold on.
4 times 3.
512 times 3. Okay. 514 times 3.
Oh, wait, whoops.
517.
Found it. Wait, no. Wrong. Whoops, sorry. Do not listen to me.
518 times 3. Nope. Okay. 524 times 3.
Keep on getting 1. That's what the problem is. So I can't use 1.
No, you can use 1. You can use 1, 2, 4, 6, 7, 8.
No. I'm thinking. I'm not thinking to myself right now. So maybe 8. No. The 5, 6. No. 5, 6, 8. There's no O.
Okay. 542 times 3? Nope. $546. Ah.
I love hearing jamming music. and figuring it out.
Okay, I have figured something out. The two numbers over here on the left,
What?
the two numbers over here on the left cannot contain a 1.
Cannot contain a 1?
That's correct.
I know that.
So 1 has to be over here. That narrows it down a little.
Yep.
526 times 3. Nope. 527. Nope. Nope. Okay. $546 times 3.
I think of one.
547.
Have some in ice cream.
548 times 3. Nope. Okay. 562 times 3. Nope. 564. No. 567 times 3. No. Not quite. 572. 574. 576.
They got it?
I think so. I think so.
282, 522, yeah.
Let's
You're
see
good.
if this works.
Damn, that is so hard.
It's not hard, it's just
Yeah.
tedious.
Take ice cream. Yeah, that's good. Thank you, man.
Oh god, I can't. That is something I can't wait to go to Ohio for. They have this little place called the Golden Bear Dairy. Oh my god.
Oh. You have a new one.
Number cycle. There's a pattern to this cycle of numbers. What number should go in the space with the question mark? Okay, I'm using hints.
Oh, no. What's 58 plus 12?
58 plus 12, that is 70.
Okay, 70.
Are you sure? Wait.
Think so.
No, because then that would be 49. But, okay, hold on. Let me try it, just in case.
Just leave it to me.
No.
Aww.
Okay, so the first hint. Treat each digit of a number as a separate entity. Huh? Uses the digits from one number to create the next number in the cycle. Squaring the individual Oh. Six squared plus 1. Oh, okay. In that case, 25 plus 64. I think I got it. Input answer.
Just leave it to me.
Take it easy, Lord X. Thanks for joining.
That was almost too easy.
There's your
Man,
answer.
that is... Oh, fuck that. I'm not doing that.
Yeah, speaking of things I'm not doing that. I'm getting the solution right now. Okay, so, have you ever heard of the Knight's Tour puzzle?
Knight's what?
The Knight's Tour. Your goal is
No.
simple. Your goal is very simple. Make the knight land on each space of the board once. Good luck. That's why I have
That's gonna take a bit.
That's why I have a solution. Here.
Oh, okay, highlight. You want me to help you with this one?
No, I got the solution right here.
Okay.
7, 8, 9,
I told now. I wish I could
11, 12,
I'm like, yes, you can go back to
15.
the spot you were at.
No, you cannot. 16, 17, 21, 22, 24, 26,
Why is
37.
this creepy music?
I don't know. $38. 39. That's one of the biggest parts of the puzzle done. We got all 4 corners. 40.
Y'all, 4 corners.
41. The answer. $51,
Help up.
$52, $53.
Have people ever complained about you doing this? Doing cheats and stuff?
Maybe, I don't know. $56, $57.
Here goes.
Yeah.
I guarantee you that alone could have been a stream.
Yep.
Wonderful.
Play.
The Puzzle Doctor's house. We've completed all the secret challenges. Now for the super secret one. The Puzzle Doctor's house. Colin's score, the card tournament, and the Diabolical Box are the 3 most difficult puzzles in the game. Here we go.
I'm kind of curious about the card tournament.
We'll get to that in a second. Colin's score. Huh.
7's always B.
Yeah.
I'm stroke. Well, sorry.
Well, let's compare Mary's test to Colin's test. That should get us started. Well, there's a couple of differences, but also a couple of similarities.
And we don't know if they're right or wrong. That's the problem. Well, we'll have to compare them all, so... Oh, no, we can't even do that. If we had the 100, then we can tell.
Yeah.
It's oh, we have a 50%. They're all bees. Oh my god.
What are you laughing at?
Nothing.
Oh my god, you might be
I'm being
right.
stupid.
Actually, no, you're wrong.
It's not all bees.
It's not all bees.
Yeah. Well, the first answer is probably 100% true. To be honest. Wish. Half of it.
Wait a minute. Compared to Colin, she's only got a couple of different answers.
You know what would be cool? Wait, hold up. Wait, what's the difference? 1, 3. I think he has 100.
I don't think so.
You want to try 100?
Nah.
Hey, random.
Where did you come
each
from?
question's 10%.
I was doing speak. Was one of you singing?
Nope. Oh well, Clown was a little bit ago, singing to the tune.
Okay. Because my sister came
that was
in
fun,
and she
though.
told me that she heard someone singing.
My bad. I could that was completely on autopilot.
Don't worry.
How about I ask her how good the singing was?
I am so confused right now.
Don't worry, man. Okay, what are we doing here?
Just leave it
60.
alone. Piece of cake.
Have you got so many picker-ups?
Unfortunately for Colin, his score is 60 points. Based on the results from the 3 scored tests, you could come up with 4 possible answer keys. No matter which one you use, though, Colin's is 60. Poor guy. Here's number
Well, he did better
150.
than the other 2.
Yeah, he did okay.
I care about the cards. I want to see the cards.
Okay.
By 2.
Lock up an equation with the number of people and the number of matches played. Okay, so the first thing we need to do is figure out how many people played. Because we know how many matches were played in total.
Yep, and I think you just divide by 2 probably.
Except, the remainder of the tournament, a total of 59 hands were played. That means it can't be an even number. You need to multiply the number of players by the number of players minus 1. Then divide this product by 2. If there were 3 people, there would have been 3
25.
hands. If there were 4 people, there would have been...
25 people.
Let me finish. If there were 3 people, there would be 3 hands. If there were 4 people, there would be 6 hands.
Yeah.
Condition given that if no one's left, the number of hands would have to be at least 60. So if there were 4 people, there would be 6 hands. Huh?
25.
It's not 25. I don't think.
No. You gotta divide something by 25.
There's...
No, 26.
You need to
Two.
multiply the number of players by the number of players minus 1 and divide this product by 2. So if there were 3 people, that would be 3 times 2, which is 6, divided by 2 is 3. If there were 4 people, there would be 4 plus 3 is 7. Huh? Oh, 4 times
You
3
played
is
13
12 minus
people.
2. Okay, so I got it. The equation is x times x minus 1 all over 2. That's our equation.
What's the answer?
Hold on. I would need to go through each number. This is going to be fun. So let's see. 3 is 3. 4 is 6. 5 is 20. 5 is 10. 6 is 30. 15.
15.
7 is 7 times 6. 7 times 6 is 42. 42 divided by 2 is 21. 8 is 56. 56 divided by 2, that's 28, I think. Yeah, 28. 9 is 72. No. Yeah, no, 72. Because 9 times 8 is 72, right? 72 divided by 2 is 36. 10 is 90, which is 45.
4-3.
11 is 110 divided by 2, which is 55. 12 times 11. Fuck. That is 112 divided by 2. 56? No. No, it's 132 divided by 2, isn't it? Oh, fuck. Hold on. Hey Siri. What is 12 times 11?
The answer is 132.
Hey Siri. What is 132 divided by 2?
32 divided by 2 is 16.
Hey Siri. What is 132 divided by 2?
It's 66.
Thank you.
I'm looking at that. It's very sleepy.
It's alright. It's all good. Okay, so the answer is 11 hands were played.
Something with my head.
Oh! Well, that's nice. Thanks, game. Okay, the answer is, I think 4 or 5. Let's go with 4.
Just leave it to me.
Yay!
Piece of cake.
Yay.
Good job. Wallace played 4 hands. First, you need to find the total number of hands everyone stayed. You can find it with an equation like that one up there. If there are 11 people, there would have been 55 matches. If there were 12 people, there would have been 66. Since we know that 59 hands were played, there must have been 12 people at the start. And when we subtract 59 hands played from 66, Wallace missed 7 hands. Since everyone would have played 11 hands ideally, that means Wallace only played 4. Now, it is time for the hardest puzzle in the game. Welcome to puzzle 153, the Diabolical Box. Behold in all its hell.
I'm gonna guess that middle piece can't be moved either.
No, it can't.
Yeah, that's so.
Ah, poor Fizz.
Does it matter how the oh, so it doesn't matter what the shapes, where the shapes are, does it?
I'm gonna give this a good 10 minutes of trying on my own.
I can move that. No, move that bronze one. The one that looks orange. No. What color is that? It's like a musty yellow. The one below it. Yeah, that one. Move it down. Move the cross down. Now move that one down.
And now we're stuck.
Ugh. Whoa.
Welcome to the Diabolical Box, one of the hardest puzzles in the series. You can't move the gem at all at first. Focus initially on making room for the gem to move. Move the yellow vertical bar to the top half of the puzzle. Alright, I'm gonna go look and see a couple of moves in and see if I can figure out from there. Be right back. Are you sure? I'm almost done. Okay, so
So you had it right, kinda.
Kinda.
Which way is the ideal way to go?
You have to go clockwise. Because this part cannot...
Clockwise?
You cannot move this part to the other side of the puzzle.
What it? Well, I mean,
This sucks. Fuck it. This is crazy.
Uh, have fun.
Ugh. I don't even know if I did this right or not. I probably didn't. God damn it. Ugh. God damn. Okay. All the way left, this up. Move this down here. Hmm. That's probably not it. Fuck, I was doing so well. Holy shit, this thing sucks! God. Fuck's sake. This puzzle is diabolical.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Fucking. From the top. God damn it. I hate losing my place like that. Whose dog is barking? Even when I'm cheating, I can't get this right. God damn it. In the hole. You know what? Fuck this. There, now I can actually see in the... I hate this. I hate this so much. Ow. I'm good. Hmm. Okay, okay. Okay. That took me a second to fix. Sorry about that. Something fell, I had to fix it. Okay, let's start over. Okay. Oop. No, I want you up.
Hey!
You here.
Mama needs you. Get up.
You here. You up and right.
This is a fucked up puzzle.
I agree. I very much agree. Hmm.
I'll get it back.
It's all good. I should probably be done hopefully soon. No, I want you there. Okay, now we're back to this point. Mm-hmm. Hmm. I got it. I got it. I got it.
Let's see if this works.
Commendable job, Luke. That was some sharp thinking. Congratulations! You've successfully solved every available puzzle in Professor Layton and the Diabolical Box. Sadly, no new puzzles will be available to you because Nintendo Wi-Fi connection has shut down completely. And with that, it seems you've completed every puzzle in the game. Congratulations. It's clear that you possess an aptitude and passion for puzzle solving that is equal to my own. Either that or you used Wikipedia. Look, Professor, a new page of characters has been unlocked in the profile section. Indeed it has, Luke. That's a gift from us to our friend, the player. You heard the Professor. Have fun with those. And now that all the bonus puzzles are complete, I'm going to go through all the top secret stuff. And then we will finish it off by watching, I suppose, the final movies again. So for now, let's start with the profiles. Oh, crap. Hold on a second. Okay, that's fixed again. Sorry about that. So now that we've completed the puzzles, let's get into this. First up is me, Professor Layton. My two passions are solving puzzles and enjoying a good cup of tea. While my job is teaching archaeology, I'm also quite the fencer. Many wonder what's underneath my hat, but only I know the answer to that mystery, and I'm not planning on revealing it anytime soon. Luke! Oh, that's me! What's this about, Professor? I'm not just self-proclaimed. I'm the apprentice of the Professor. Luke is generally sweet and earnest, but like all boys his age, he can occasionally let out a cheeky comment. His unique way with animals has come in handy more than once. Oh, it's my turn. I'm Flora, the only daughter from a wealthy family. I follow Professor Layton and Luke onto the Military Express in my free time, though. I like to cook. But most of my efforts in the kitchen have unfortunate effects of turning stomachs. Sorry.
Ah, yes, my turn. The mere mention of Inspector Chelmy leaves London criminals shaking in their boots. Though my reputation may slightly overstate my skills, after wrapping up a case, I love celebrating with my beloved wife's sweet potato fritters. Indeed. I'm Don Paolo, a brilliant scientist who believes myself to be Layton's I am Layton's arch nemesis. What are you talking about? I disguise myself as Flora to gain access to information and to wreak general havoc. Unbeknownst to Layton, I'm also studied under Dr. Schrader.
I don't have a voice. Sorry. After opening the box, the doctor falls into a coma so deep even the inspector believes him to be dead. Luckily, this proves not to be the case, and my subsequent recovery is sure to be documented in medical journals for years to come. I'm Anton, Though rumored to be a vampire, I'm actually the current Duke of Fulsense. 50 years ago, I was separated from my love Sophia, a blow from which I never truly recovered. I'm also the older brother of Beluga. Katia, that's me, is the daughter of Dropstone's Mr. Anderson, but I haven't really been getting along with Papa lately. I go to Fulsense to deliver a message to my grandfather, Sophia, from my grandmother to Anton, my grandfather. Sophia is Katia's grandmother and Anton's former fiancé. In order to protect the child growing inside of her, she left behind her life in Fulsense to start fresh in the fledgling village of Dropstone. Kind and honest, she was beloved by all. I'm Mr. Anderson. Mr. Anderson is a prominent and beloved future figure in Dropstone, as well as dear Katia's father. I'm a gentle soul, but I've recently been fretting about the growing divide between me and my daughter. I hope to fix it someday. I'm Beluga. I'm the demanding owner and founder of the Monetary Express. I chased after the Elysian box in hoping that it would lead me to my family's fortune, which I am very much entitled to. I am the son of the former Duke and a brother to Anton. Hi, Doritos. Welcome back. I'm just going through the profiles and stuff. Yo, Sammy Thunder! I'm Beluga's nephew. I've only got one thing on my mind. Pedal to the metal, rock and roll. By day, I'm just a normal train conductor, but by night, once I grab onto the mic, I transform into a wild rock star. A Sammy Thunder! Oh, Lord. Oh boy, I'm Macaron, the chef on the Military Express. Well, I'm quite trim in my younger days. Years of testing my own dishes have left me a little bit rounded out. My food is so good that many people ride the Military Express just to experience it. Indeed, sir, I am Chester. Peek into the Military Express's dining car and you're likely to see me, the server and host extraordinaire. My commitment to catering to the customer's needs contributes to the Military Express's lavish reputation. Oh god, what was Babette's voice? Oh shit, Oh yes, Babette is a pompous wife of a moneyed man. My aim in life is to make everyone around me know that I deserve special treatment. I'm a long-time fan of the Military Express's dining car, and I can often be spotted there along my dog Tom. I don't remember the voice for every single one of these characters. Tom. This petite canine is the beloved pet of Babette. Raised in the lap of luxury, Tom often gets up to mischief, causing trouble for those around him. Despite being the apple of Babette's eye, he doesn't seem very fond of her. Ileana. Ileana works at the Fulsense Cabaret, one of the Beluga's favorite places to unwind. Beluga has quite a soft spot for me, and often buys me ugly but very lavish presents. So I make some money on the side by selling these baubles to the antique shop. Oh god, what was his voice? Oh right, Crazy American. High in the watchtower, Jeff keeps an eye fixed on hers and castle for any signs of vampire activity. Even among the ecstatic folk living in Fulsense, Jeff is considered an oddball. Some say that fighting evil is my way of trying to impress Ileana. He's got a crush on her? Huh. Garland. This town's grocer fears vampires so much that he smothered his shop in garlic. The reek of his place... The reek of his place has already driven a number of patrons elsewhere. Yet, the amount of garlic in his store only seems to increase day by day. Yes. Nigel, though sinister looking, the Erzent family's butler is actually quite kind. With no other servants currently employed in the castle, Nigel is constantly busy. In his spare time, he unwinds by scrubbing the castle's bathtubs. Oh dear, Jacques is the patient butler to the Anderson family, which means that I know the family's history as well as its secrets. One of my main tasks is watching after young Katia. I rallied the servants to give her a warm send-off. Oh, Barton. That's me. Despite my appearance, I'm Inspector Chelmey's assistant. I am Constable Barton. I'm only 27 years old. Though he's often hard to read, I'm actually quite adept at covering for my superior's occasional oversights. As for when Shackle's next going to stream, well, I'm not entirely sure. It depends on how long Black Mesa takes. At most, you'll have to wait, but it appears that he might be considering... Nope, wait, he is absolutely considering streaming starting the day after tomorrow. Oh dear. Do be kind and check in on him before he goes crazy. I'm Grousley. Grousley, that's me. I'm one of the passengers on the Military Express. While I may not look like the part, I'm actually a very well-to-do artist, and a very good friend of Mr. Beluga. I get inspiration from the natural scenery visible on the train rides. I'm Hank. As a mechanic on the Military Express, it's my job to fix whatever breaks. Despite having a soft spot for animals and candy, I'm dedicated to researching new methods for keeping my trademark pompadour as gravity-defying as ever. I'm Capone. There's something childlike and scattered about Capone, as is illustrated by the bewildering things that he says to Layton and Luke when Tom disappears. As unbelievable as it sounds, I'm actually the CEO of a big corporation. Oh my, Mitzi, that's me. Mitzi is Capone's chatty wife. Although I enjoy contradicting Capone quite a bit, I am very sweet with my husbands, so that we've known each other, so that we've been known to drive people away with our public displays of affection. My apologies. I'm Lily. I'm creepy. This precious girl is traveling by herself to visit my grandmother. For my age, Lily has a very adult way of thinking and can be seen as smartlingly mature at times. My charm has earned myself a spot in the hearts of many of the train's employees. I bet you can't guess who my grandma is. Nope. Sally, that's me. I have dreams of the big city life, but for now, I just push my snack cart in the Military Express. I offer a bevy of appetizing snacks to the disinterested train patrons. I can often be found trading quips with my buddy Hank. Marjorie. By day, Marjorie, that's me, who works as a teacher in Dropstone. As you might have guessed from my good nature and sensible shoes, at night I let loose by writing popular series of mystery novels. Conrad, that's me. I'm a college student originally from Dropstone. My role model is Marjorie, and I emulate her in every way I can think of. I claim to enjoy reading anything that I can get my hands on, but this may be something he heard Marjorie say. Oi, don't out me! Oh god, how many more people do we have left?
Oh lord.
Oh lord.
Oh, the car.
I do not remember everybody's voices, so... I do not remember your voice, Carla. I'm sorry. Carla is a wealthy woman with a burning desire to see every inch of the globe. Unfortunately, she's also deathly afraid of flying and plastic cutlery, which is why she only travels on a luxury train. Okay, I get the first thing you're afraid of. Being afraid of flying in heights?
Plastic
Reasonable. But plastic cutlery? So, like, if I hold up a plastic fork, do you recoil like a vampire to a cross? Romy. This rambling, big-hearted adventurer travels the globe in an attempt to shed light on many of the world's unsolved mysteries. I always travel with a huge backpack. That's said to hold the 7 tools necessary for globetrotting, one of which is obviously a map. Oh god, what was Dorothy's voice? I don't know. One of the many servants in the Anderson house, Dorothy's main duties involve looking after Katya, though the two are actually very close in age. What? You're telling me she's almost as old? You're telling me that she and Katya are close to the same age?
towards, yeah. Who's, wait, hold on. Katrina. Who's Katrina?
Katia.
Which one is that one? Oh, wow.
Oop, uh-oh, wrong button. Wrong button.
How many characters have you gone there? Oh, Lord.
You're telling me that she and she are near the same age.
How old is she?
I don't know. Anyways, perhaps it's this closeness in age that causes Katia to turn to Dorothy when she wants to talk. Clabber. I'm a dairy farmer and a breeder of fine cattle. Considering how proud I am of my own livestock, I have a surprisingly hard time telling my cows apart from other farmers. Oscar. Oscar is a dairy farmer who raises all of his cows with affection and tenderness. But for some reason, many of his best cows dislike him. Even so, Oscar takes such good care of them that they have illustrious coats worthy of blue ribbons. He's the one who won the ribbon contest. Nick. I do not remember Nick. Layton and Luke meet Nick at the livestock competition where he tells them about an influential figure in Dropstone. He loves chatting with whomever he can find, so he often plays tour guide to unsuspecting visitors. Gabe knows his way around a kitchen and is one of the best chefs in all of Dropstone. His creations are so delicious, in fact, that people throw parties just so that he'll cater them. He's a loving husband to Balza. You may have met Balza in Dropstone, where she was probably building something. A hardy You're the shed person? Oh, shit! Not gonna lie, thought that was a dude.
No, I'm saying. Just for a second.
A hardy woman who enjoys physical labor, she lets her husband Gabe do most of the cooking. For his birthday, she built a display case for his ramekin collection. Ramekins? Wait, ramekins are those things that you use in cooking to make molds for stuff. Really?
Yeah.
Alright, whatevs. Wurtzer. Wurtzer is a warm gentleman whose way with words and companionable nature makes me the perfect conversation partner. When Mr. Anderson feels down and wants to talk to someone, he often seeks me out. I'm Lopez. I'm the resident fashionista, and I constantly feel the need to analyze fashion choices of others. Check out my sweet backwards hat. Ironically, though, most of what he wears is decidedly unexciting and average. He's the most critical of people's hats. Oh dear, I'm Laurie. Laura. Oh no, that's Laurel. My bad. Oops. Laurel, that's me. I'm an elderly farmer who tells Luke and Layton all about brewing tea. I have my own herb garden where I grow my best tea ingredients. I can often be found cooing over my pet bird, whose name, incidentally, is Tweets. Are you based off of Granny and Tweety? That's a nice reference and a half. Oh god, what was Parcel's voice? I'm the bold mail carrier. I'm based in Dropstone, but I fearlessly deliver letters as far away as Folson's. I'm known for my positive attitude and my dedication to the job. My motto is delivering smiles one letter at a time. Lulu is a carefree kid. Her carefree nature sometimes makes her seem a bit off. On the surface, she seems to be the polar opposite of her brother Angus, but the two actually spend weeks planning and building their festival booths together. Yes, I'm Albert. I believe myself to be an expert in all things Dropstone, but he hasn't caught on to the truth behind Dropstone's beginnings. Albert dreams of one day becoming a teacher or a professional Dropstone trivia nerd. Both are the same thing. Ah, yes, Madeline. I haven't forgotten your voice, I just refuse to do it anymore because it hurt my throat worse than, belugas. My favorite animal, Dorito? That would be an alligator or a crocodile. Alright, Madeline can be hard to read. One minute she's warm and friendly, and the next minute she's irritated and ranting. It's this dual nature that makes her so unpredictable and alluring to more than a few men in the village. That's alluring? I'm sorry, honey, but not with that thing on your face. Seriously, look at that thing. It looks like a sperm whale's nose.
She looks like a beluga whale.
Seriously. Or a
Actually, she looks like a blobfish.
Oh my God, she does. I
One out of bar.
I was gonna say elephant seal.
Oh, that will work too.
No, humphead
Okay, let's stop
parrotfish.
roasting
Humphead
her.
parrotfish. Humphead parrotfish.
Oh, wait a minute, yeah. Oh, no, that's on the forehead. That's their forehead.
I refuse to believe that. Whatever. Let's see. How many do I have left?
Okay.
1, 2, 3.
Long.
I'm Remy. Remy, I work as a guard at Mr. Anderson's mansion. A few people come every day. Therefore, I usually spend my days asleep on my feet and at my post. A few people are as good as Remy at multitasking while asleep. My dude, Remy, has figured out how to speak and be coherent and do puzzles while asleep. He has achieved perfection.
Yo, I would die for that.
Seriously, it's not fair. I'm Angus. Angus maintains several of the carnival's booths in Dropstone. I love seeing my customers smile, but because of my focus is always on my customer, I almost never turn a profit. At least I'll always have the adoration of the village children, that's for dang sure. Kostya. Kostya is an elderly man who was around the founding of Dropstone and has lived there ever since. Before that, he lived in Full Sense, and because of that, talk of curses and monsters tends to make him a little jumpy. Ah, yes, I remember your voice now. Grumpy, elderly old man. Oh, I'm bogey. Until it closed, I worked in the Full Sense mine, where I spent long hours excavating precious metals. The rumor in Full Sense is that Joni has me in the palm of her hand, and he'd bend over backwards to make her happy. Who's Joni?
I don't know.
Hold on, Joni. Oh, wait, I bet you I know who it is. Where is she? Where are you, pancake lady? No, that's Gertie. Opal? Who the hell is Joni?
Maybe she's on the first page.
Carla, Romy.
I remember you reading a Joni.
It's not Ileana. That's Babette.
Oh, is that alphabet? I think it, no. Is it alphabetical? No, it's not.
Puzzle gal. Oh! That's Joni. Okay. Just a minute, I need to plug my mouse in because it's starting to get uppity.
Okay.
Stop being uppity and actually work, you stupid thing. Now then. Yes, I'm Joseph. Joseph, that's me. I run the photo studio in Full Sense, and I love to play pranks on my customers. Because of my penchant for mischief, some of the townsfolk consider me to be a bit of a fibber, but I have no interest in lying to anyone. I just like a good prank, that's all. See, I'm Rory. Rory, the youth you may have seen standing outside of Full Sense Station all day long, but I may seem just like some sort of a slacker, but I'm just a guy who's waiting outside the station for my girlfriend to return for a very long time, see?
Oh.
I'm Lila. Everyone in Full Sense knows my distinctive... my curious nature and love of rumors makes me a great source for town gossip. I also have a very poor circulation problem, and I often suffer from the chills. Thanks to Layton for giving me that tea recipe, that's all better now. Damon's the hip kid who teaches you about hint coins on the corner of London. Although everything from his hair to his jacket exudes street cred, for all we know he could very well be from the suburbs. Yeah, he just shows up at one spot in the very beginning of the game, and then poof, never seen again! I'm Felix. I work the door at one of my chicest, at one of Folsen's chicest restaurants. I strictly enforce my restaurant's no hat policy. But the irony of the situation is that I actually had the most extensive hat collection in Folsen's. I was just jealous of Mr. Layton's cred, and that hat of his. I want it. Ah yes, Niles. I am just a regular kid with an extremely deep voice who likes to play. But everyone in Folsen's who's left is just an adult. Since I have no one to play with, I just gobble bell tart seeds till my fingers turn orange. Duke, I'm so sorry. I had to do a double take. Oh shit. For clarification, I'm half blind, so that you, from where I'm sitting, looked like a Y. I deeply apologize. Duke is my older brother. And that's me. Although it can seem like I talk down to people, it's actually just the unfortunate way I hold my face. That seems to make me seem that way. My softer side comes out when I'm with my little brother Niles. And please do forgive him for that very deep voice of his. I don't know why he has that. Hopper, that's me. A fun-loving and spiky-haired...
He's like the local crackhead from 7-Eleven.
You want to know how I voice Hopper? It's very simple. I keep a very straight tooth grin on at all times. Like,
Oh, that's painful.
yeah, fun-loving and spiky-haired Hopper is always out to have a good time. Because of this, I'm a walking guidebook of Folsen's hot spots and restaurants. Though recently I've been having trouble keeping it up with my party boy lifestyle. My goddamn dealer moved out of Folsen's, you see?
Ah, my jaw! I hate voicing him. Ah, Olsen. Olsen doesn't draw much attention from people, and he isn't much for cracking a joke. His eyesight is so bad that even... Oh wait, no, that's not your voice. This is your voice.
I don't draw much attention from people, and I'm not much for cracking jokes. My eyesight is so bad that even with his glasses on, the illusion of falseness could melt away, and Olsen wouldn't notice any difference.
Derby is one of those rare townsfolk who moved into Volsense. I'm aware of the town's strange nature, but I'm so happy that I don't really talk about all the odd happenings very often. Apparently, living in a ghost town suits me. Dawson. Dawson here. Ah, yes, I run the antique shop in town. You good?
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay. Dawson. I run the antique shop in town, and I get excited over items with a historical meaning
Just their shoulder.
or personal stories to them. Items whose only significance is their monetary value, they just don't impress me very much. Just 2 more pages.
Oh my god.
Joni! This is the girl we were looking for.
I'm Joni. I'm a sweet little girl with a penchant for being straight with people. My fearless attitude has made me very popular with the tougher crowd up in the northeast part of town. I love things that are cute, but I'll still mess you up.
I'm Krantz. Krantz works the front desk at the Volsons Hotel, and has had many fond memories of the Herzen family. Over the years, all the hotel staff fled Volsons, leaving Krantz to run the whole operation by myself. That's impressive. Running a hotel all by yourself with no staff, being the check-in clerk, the bellhop, the room service, and everything else all at once? I don't care what he's on. I give him respect.
Yeah, you definitely have to be on something for that. Look at them eyes.
Ah, yes, I'm Grinko. Grinko's main job is to run the Herzen Museum, but my employer, Beluga, often sends me around town to sniff out leads on that stupid box. Grinko is one of the few people in town who fully comprehend many of the town's secrets. I've been around here a long time.
I'm Marina. Marina is the daughter of the garlic-crazed grocer Garland. If you ever doubt the two are related, just take a whiff of the cookies she carries around with her. They too reek of garlic. Sorry.
Ah, yes, I'm Opal. One of the few remaining members of Falsence's aristocrat of blah 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 blah. It's a very hard to say that word with this voice, you know. One of the few remaining members of Falsence's aristocracy.
Opal lives in the lap of luxury on the north side of town with my husband. I secretly dream of having a simpler life, which is why I sew my favorite yellow dress all by myself.
I'm Ray. Ray hangs out. Oh wait, no, that's me. I hang out at the edge of town at night. I wear my sunglasses all day long, including at night. I enjoy looking like a tough guy, but when the glasses come off, I get so shy that I can't even walk across the street by myself.
Aw, I feel bad for the guy. He's got Roy Olsen syndrome. Poor guy.
Hold up, I am going to take a picture of him. He might be, something.
Am I good to continue?
Yeah, I already got the picture. I just need to take a picture of him.
I'm Gregorio. There have been many chess fans throughout history, but few love chess like Gregorio. My love for chess extends into the decor of my house, which, naturally, consists of alternating black and white furniture pieces.
I'm Neris. Shackle here thought that I was a guy. You really need to get your eyes checked. I'm always out chasing the latest report of paranormal activity. Nothing thrills me more than sitting quietly in the latest ghost spotting site, waiting for something creepy to drift by.
Ah, yes, Gertie. Gertie here. If you're craving pancakes in fall scents, please visit me. The pancakes from my griddle consistently score full points on taste, but they never seem to come out the same size, much to my chagrin. I'm the reason why you had that Tower of Pancakes puzzle. I am so sorry.
Stash and Scarfin. Oh, it's our old friend, Mr. Stash and Scarfin. Where did he come from? He has a strange habit of suddenly appearing only to vanish moments later. Where he'll show up tomorrow is as much of a mystery as his identity. He showed up in the first game, too, to explain hint coins. But he's not the biggest mystery. This guy is. Pavel. A man of contradictions. Pavel is a fearless adventurer with no sense of direction. He was on his way to Egypt when he somehow ended up in full sense in London. He has a talent for getting into forbidding places, but he has no clue how he does it. He somehow wound up inside the mines of Full Sense. I don't know how or why. Nobody does. He's just there. Granny Riddleton. Ah, that's me. I'm the patron saint of lost puzzles everywhere. I have the uncanny ability to hold puzzles that Luke and dear Professor Layton didn't grab on their adventure, and I'm never without my trademark hat and my very tiny shack where I keep my lost puzzles. You want to know how small the shack is? I can fit it inside of a train room. Hamster. With Luke's help, this little guy managed to get into shape. However, the mountain of delectable food scraps back at home proved to be too much of a temptation, and upon returning to the train, the poor hamster returned to his old sedentary ways. Aww, all that hard work gone. Oh well. At least he helped out by finding hint coins all over the place. Good job, Rascal. And yes, I named him Rascal because that's the perfect name. And now there's Precious. Precious guards the path to the northeast part of Fall Sense. He's very wary of strangers, but is by no means an aggressive dog. In fact, he warms up to you very quickly if you bring him a snack. He also bit the pocket of Inspector Chelmy. Choo choo, motherfucker! The Military Express is owned by railroad tycoon Beluga. It's famous for its luxury, earning it the title of the world's only cruise ship on rails. Just a few passengers know that it also travels a secret second route that takes it to Full Sense. The final page. Ah, yes, the puzzle guys and girls. These guys don't have any voices. Sorry. Puzzle Guy 1 livens up puzzles with his endless energy and dashing mustache. Back in the day, he was quite artistic and popular with the ladies. He's put on a few pounds since then, but he still knows how to add a flair to the puzzles with his athletic poses. Puzzle Guy number 2. Famous for his bushy beard, Puzzle Guy 2 is considered the poster boy for all the members of the puzzle troupe. He's an accomplished entertainer, capable of many different feats. You'll rarely spot him without his push broom and other props. Puzzle Guy number 3. He's a middle-aged gentleman who believes you don't need to stand out to do a great job. The skill he brings to his craft makes the other puzzle guys and gals look up to him like a father.
Besides puzzles, his other passion is napping. Puzzle guy number 4. The identity of this puzzle guy is shrouded in mystery. Some whisper that he secretly rules over puzzles from the shadows, though no one is certain. Puzzle guy 4 is extremely intelligent and can best almost anyone in a battle of wits, except Layton. Puzzle guy number 5 with the dapperest of top hats, second only to Professor Layton. He believes that his best feature is his dapper little mustache. While he's not as skilled yet as some of the other puzzle guys and gals, he has the market cornered when it comes to dedication. No one tackles puzzles with his kind of positivity. Especially with that pompous purple suit. Seriously, I would kill for that suit and top hat. Puzzle Gal 1. Puzzle Gal 1 is all about sporting the hottest looks and staying up with the latest trends. One such trend is telling people to talk to the hand, which has been her new thing as of late. Oh, God, no. Oh, I thought that trend died. Puzzle Gal number 2 has a devilish nature and is great at convincing people to do stuff for her. Despite this, no one can seem to get mad at her. Perhaps she should consider a career in diplomacy. That would get you very far with that kind of skill set. Puzzle Gal number 3 is the most dependable of the bunch and organizes things in the puzzle actor community. In the future, she'd like to be a music teacher, but there's a slight hole in her plans. The poor thing can't carry a tune in a bucket. Oh, she's tone deaf. Oof. Rip. Puzzle Gal 4 has the single unfortunate habit of inserting herself into every conversation around her. Some people see this as nosy, but she only gets into people's business to be friendly. Puzzle Gal number 5. In a sea of eyeballs, Puzzle Gal 5 stands out as decidedly normal. She's good at having fun in almost every situation, no matter how mundane. As for her best features, she considers that to be her snappy taste in accessories. Now then. This is Flora in disguise. Flora must have thought that a scarf and sunglasses would be enough to disguise her identity. Of course, anybody who knows her should have recognized her in an instant, but for some strange reason, neither Layton nor Luke saw through her disguise. This is Don Flora. Don't be fooled. While this may look like Flora, this is actually Don Paolo in another of his masterful disguises. I swapped places with the real Flora to spy on Luke and Layton. I'm such a master of mimicry that I've even got her walk down pat. Believe it or not, yes. Hold on. Yes, this guy somehow disguised myself to look like this.
Huh.
I am the best spy. Seriously. He somehow managed to mimic Flora to such a degree that the only thing that gave him away was a slip of the tongue.
And what was that?
It was the fact that he knew that what the design on the box was, on the Elysian box. Professor Layton was the only one to notice that, and that's the reason he got caught. And the fun fact is, he already had the box. He's the one who...
the blonde girl.
The blonde?
Flora.
The blonde girl under Flora?
Under Luke.
Oh,
Sorry.
that's
That
Anton.
guy.
That's not a girl.
Oh. Oh.
That is the Duke of Falsense. Though rumored to be a vampire, Anton is actually the current Duke of Falsense. 50 years ago, Anton was separated from his love, Sophia. A blow from which he never truly recovered from. He is also the older brother of this guy.
So.
Yeah, there's a very good explanation, which we will get into, don't you worry. Now then, on to the next one. Duke Erzen. Duke Erzen here is Anton and Beluga's father, as well as the man who discovered Falsence's gold deposit and made the town rich. Unyielding and stubborn, I never really got along well with my sons, but I was only trying to do what I thought was best. Winston is the Anderson family's devoted chauffeur. When seeing her off on her journey to Falsense, one wonders if he felt a twinge of jealousy. However rational Arcadia's decision to travel by rail instead of car. Oh, he got jealous. Oh well. Ah, the Layton Mobile. Layton's pride and joy. It's an ode to a classic design made of shiny red metal. He keeps the car in tip-top shape, so it looks great wherever he takes it out to solve a new mystery. Its tall roof affords Layton the headroom he needs to drive with his hat on. And believe it or not, this thing can go anywhere. We see more of it in the next game, but this thing can fucking fly.
What?
Yeah, we see that in the next game. This thing can fucking fly. The Layton Mobile is a goddamn champion.
Okay.
Now then, on to some of the art. The good Dr. Schrader. Wait. Oh, this is just art of all the cutscenes. This is just the still images of all the stuff on the game. It took Luke only a few moments to find the suspect's escape path. Judging by his expression, Shelby seems quite impressed as well. Oh, look at that poor guy. All kinds of delicacies surround Chef Macaron's pet hamster. It's no wonder he eats so much. A sudden meeting. An unknown girl bumps into Luke and Layton on the train. They must have been distracted because that disguise isn't fooling anyone. The prize-winning bovine. Here's the winning cow at the livestock competition at Dropstone's 50th anniversary festival with her proud owner. Shelby's blunder. Shelby makes a lot of mistakes, but this one takes the cake. Even Barton can't hide his feelings this time.
Oh boy, if I had the ability to, I would sock him right in the jaw and then take his badge. But I don't.
Luke and Precious. Luke and Precious take a moment to make nice with each other. Isn't it amazing how animals take to him? Woof. Seriously, that's one of Luke's abilities. He can just straight up talk to animals and understand them. One happy dog. Who can blame Precious for picking out on such a plump, juicy roast? Oh, he looks so happy! A young Katya plays on a sunny day in Dropstone. The woman playing with her should be familiar to us now. Ball to remember. Sophia and Anton gaze lovingly into each other's eyes at a ball held in Earth's Castle, back when Full Sense was full of life and light. Voices.
Oh.
Actually, hold on.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I just didn't want to be all alone again.
It appears that these are all the voice acting of everyone.
But I must confess that my curiosity is simply overpowering.
That's interesting. Now, we have music and movies. If you want to hear the music, go buy the game yourself. But now, for one last thing, I want to show you, Clown, the ending of this game.
Okay.
Don't worry, this will take like 20 minutes tops.
Oh, okay.
We have escaped the bowels of the castle. Luke and Professor Layton finally reach the exit. But with the exit in sight, Layton decides that they must search the castle before departing. He is convinced that the castle is the key to understanding the Elysian Box and Full Sense's past. And with that, Luke and Professor Layton begin a cautious investigation of the area. Okay. Mysteries. We've solved every mystery. Actually, real quick, I want to go through the journal before we continue. Oh my god, how... Oh god. Well, I don't think there's any footage of all the journal on screen on YouTube, so why not? I'll just go through this real quick.
Okay, I guess look at that being good. I actually really close.
Oh.
When you're doing that puzzle.
Hold on. In that case, I'll just close this up. Here we go. Oh, I do believe that's... Katya? Oh! Why are you two here? I could ask you the same thing. It's dangerous here. There's a vampire running around, you know? Anton? He's no vampire. He's just... I'm quite puzzled, Katya. What do you know about this man?
It's not for me to say.
Are you still here, clown?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Alright.
Besides, right now you two must focus all your efforts on escaping. If you linger here, the madness will grip you before too long.
Madness? But my dear, this is Sparta. I'm afraid I don't understand. Please be honest with us. What is happening?
Very well, I'll explain everything, but first you must get as far from this castle as possible. Quickly!
I know the way out. Follow me.
How are you related to this entire situation? Are you?
There's no time. You've got to get out of here.
This won't do. People are trying to sleep, you know. Is it you? It can't be. Oh, how I've waited. It's been so unbearably long.
Professor, do you know what he's talking about?
Not in the slightest.
Come closer, my dear sweet Sophia. I've missed you so. What's this? Very well, then. Is this how it is? I didn't see this coming, Layton. Not at all.
I'm not sure I understand.
This is your fault, but you can't have my Sophia. You're going to be very sorry you crossed me.
No, what the fuck?
There's no lack of swords here. Take whichever one you like. Know this, though. Only one of them is real. A true warrior always keeps his blade in hand.
Yeah, I was gonna say that one is real. I knew that immediately.
Consider
Oh, this
this
is
puzzle
anime.
solved. Huh. Wonderful.
Behold, Professor Layton with a sword.
I didn't think you had it in you, Mr. Layton.
But like, what's the back? Alright, just look curious now. I might just get the game so I know. Okay, whoa, okay. Just straight up may I forget anime scene. Whoa. On DS. Well, thanks.
Sophia belongs to me. You can't have her.
Were they just on the floor?
They kind of are.
Something strange is happening. I just need to catch my breath.
No more! Please, just stop!
What's happened to me? Are you alright?
Please just stop, Grandfather! Your body can't take it.
What did you say? I don't understand. Sophia, do you?
You haven't figured it out, have you? You really don't know. Then I guess it's up to me to tell you the truth. I'm your granddaughter, Layton.
So, real quick, what was the question you had?
I don't remember.
You said something about wanting to know the answer to something and then saying that you'll have to get the game yourself.
I was really confused about the storyline and stuff.
Ah.
I'm curious about it.
In that case, you can either watch my streams or go get the game yourself. If you want,
I might just. I saw it on DS, so I might just pick the game myself.
you should get all three of them. They're all amazing. Because believe it or not, Layton only gets more badass with each entry. Even his car is more badass than me, and that's just not fair.
Don't be ridiculous. Look at me. I'm too young to be anyone's grandfather.
But what you see around you isn't real. It's just an illusion created by your own mind.
Oh, and by the way, everyone who's watching, when I'm done with this, I'm just going to go back through and look at the journals, and then I'll wrap up the stream.
Your youth is part of that illusion. The truth is, well,
Allow me, please. The gold mine built by your father, the late Good Harrison, brought this town much growth and prosperity. But something terrible slept deep within that rich gold deposit. Unbeknownst to the miners, they hit a vein of hallucinogenic gas while digging for gold. The gas made those who breathed it extremely susceptible to mental suggestion of old times. Tales of the nightmarish visions seen in Fulsense then spread, as did the town's sinister reputation. In truth, neither the Fulsense we see before us nor its residents really exist.
You still following?
Oh shit. Yo.
Oh, it gets...
That is messed up.
It gets crazier. It gets crazier. Just keep watching.
This is all a creation of our minds.
how would you figure it all out, Professor?
The images of Fulsense we saw are 50 years old, yet they show a town identical to the Fulsense of today. No town can remain unchanged for 50 long years. The photos we saw in the train station formed our impression of the Fulsense we'd seen. The Fulsense of 50 years ago.
Enough of this madness. Fulsense is real. I'm real.
None of it's real, Grandfather. This town is just a thin shadow, an illusion born of kind, years ago. Everything you know changed 50 years ago.
Yo, that is messed up.
Oh, it gets even worse.
But you and I are betrothed. How can you just leave me here? I won't have it.
This whole town is cursed. If we remain here, all that's dear to me will die.
Am I not dear to you, Sophia? Stay with me, and we'll rebuild Fulsense together.
I'm sorry, Anton, but there's someone else I love who needs me even more than you.
Is that the real reason you want to go? Because there's someone else?
Yo.
Oh, hold on.
I trusted Sophia, and she left me for another.
No.
You got it
she
all
didn't.
wrong, Grandfather. She never betrayed you.
What?
The other she was talking about was the little light growing inside her. The light you two created together.
No one. That can't be.
I'm sorry, Anton, but there's someone else I love who needs me even more than you.
Gut punch. She was talking about her daughter, her unborn
Yeah.
child.
Yeah, she knew it was.
She knew she was pregnant. And you've got to remember, Anton is the Duke of this area. No matter what happens, he can't leave. So she had to make a choice. She chose to keep the baby a secret and left in order to keep the child safe. Because the town was cursed by hallucinogenic gas. Gas that's so powerful that if you believe that you will die, the gas will make it so. That is the secret
that
of
is-
the box. People got a curse. People got the box, opened it, started getting hallucinations, started talking that it was cursed. And then the curse evolved. Eventually, the curse stated that if you open the box, you die. And the materials that the box was made out of contained the gas. And the curse became
Right.
self-fulfilling. Whoever opened the
Guys,
box,
messed up.
whoever got their hands on the box, upon opening it, the gas would make the curse come true.
No, that is disgusting.
Oh, it gets even worse when you learn what the box actually was meant for. You'll see.
What was it?
You'll see.
I never knew. Sophia was...
That's right. Grandmother was carrying my mother, and she left Volson's to keep her safe. She kept the baby a secret to avoid causing you more pain.
I've been so wrong.
Grandmother passed away last year, but she was always talking about you, even toward the end. She never stopped moving you.
I want to cry.
Oh, it gets worse, trust me. So the reason there's a vampire going around in the game, that's Anton. He made the whole thing up to scare people away from his fortune. He would just catch them and then let them go.
Sophia's hurt?
No, it can't be. I've had enough of your life! Oh, no!
Oops.
Grandmother, no! Please stop!
Oh yeah, for context, the castle's sitting over a gigantic hole in the ground.
We must leave now.
The whole place is starting to crumble!
Come with me.
What's this? What's happening?
Come on, Grandfather, we have to get out of here!
Be careful.
Badass Layton moment. When the castle collapsed, the hole in the ground where the gas was escaping from has been completely sealed up.
Yeah.
And now we see Folsense for what it really is. A ghost town. And now...
Bro, I'm gonna cry.
he's crying.
It seems they found the answers I was searching for. Here, allow me to return this to you.
The gas is so powerful that since Anton believed that he was young, he was. That's how strong the gas is. That old, feeble man right there was doing all of that. All the fencing, all the running around.
No, that is. I'm sorry, but this is messed up, straight up.
Oh, we're about to learn what the box
So
actually...
even the ghosts thought they were still alive.
It's not
Most
even...
likely.
It's not even that. We thought those people... We thought that they were in Folsense because they were in the pictures of Folsense by the train station. And so we expected to meet them there. In reality, there were only a couple of
Yo,
people
this,
left in Folsense.
This is a DS game from like 2006. What the
2007.
f- is going on?
2007.
What
Oh, believe me, it gets even worse in the next game. It's just gonna fuck up your emotions. I can't wait to show you. But, yeah.
Like, this is messed up.
Most of the people that we saw in our adventure in Folsense, they didn't exist. The
Bro.
only ones that I can tell for absolute certainty that are real are the grocery store person, the grocery store guy, because he gave us a beef shank, the mailman, because he was seen both in Dropstone and here in Folsense, Anton, Katya, and Pavel. Other than that, everybody else in Folsense might not even exist.
I'm not lying.
Oh, and Beluga and Sammy, of course.
Oh yeah. I know.
So, the box wasn't cursed after all.
No, Luke, there's no curse to be found here. But if I were to guess, I suspect you'd find traces of that gas in the ore used to make this box. The same fumes that drove the town to ruin were released upon each person who opened the box. Those who opened the box expected death, and in doing so, fulfilled their own grim predictions.
I suppose it was just an ordinary box then.
When you think about it, that's fucked up. The gas caused our brains to think we were gonna die, and it just killed us.
Killed us.
Oh, I assure you, it's far from ordinary. This box was crafted to hold the words of my heart.
What do you mean?
The box contains a hidden message, one meant only for Sophia. Many years ago, I asked a traveler passing through town to deliver it to her. Unfortunately, the box's value made it a target for those hungry for wealth. And so it was stolen again and again, thus perpetuating the whole chain of sad events.
But we checked the box. It was as empty as could be.
Ah, well that's because there's actually a second way to open it.
Do you understand what he's saying? He made that box to send Sophia a letter. But because the box looked so valuable, people stole it again and again and again.
The sun rises when you and I meet, and when the wind blows, you will know my heart. These little words are the key to understanding this box and what it means. Do you follow, boy?
I think so. Let me give it a shot. The sun rises when you and I meet, and when the wind blows, it will near my heart. Ah.
And now, we blow in the microphone.
That is cool.
Here goes.
That's the only microphone puzzle in the game, by the way.
That was almost too easy.
What was the message that Anton left to his sweetheart all those years ago? It's time to find out.
I did it.
Oh,
What's the matter?
this isn't the letter I wrote. This is Sophia's handwriting.
I never said the box didn't make it.
The box must have made it to her after all.
My dear Anton, are you well? I received your letter,
I just said it never made it back until now.
though I'd like nothing more than to see you again. I'm afraid I no longer have the strength to do so. You don't know how many times I've thought about you over the years. I often wonder if you hate me for what I did. Do you? When I decided to leave, I was carrying our child. I couldn't bear exposing that tiny world to such danger. I knew your father's position and understood you didn't have the option to leave with me. Even though I did the only thing I could, I'll always regret leaving you that way. But there's one bright spot in this sad story, and that is our lovely granddaughter, Katya.
Hello, Pockets. The name of the game is Professor Layton and the Diabolical Box. You join us at the ending. I'm sorry to say. But thank you very much for joining us as the story gets sad.
My
cry.
departure all those years ago has given me a chance to meet her. Katya's mother died shortly after she was born. But Katya grew up strong and sweet just the same.
Thank you very much for joining us, Pockets. It really means a lot.
She reminds with her around, I could never forget about you, even if I wanted to. You've been in my thoughts since the day we parted, and now, though my time is drawing to a close, I might give you a glimmer again on the other side. The thought of seeing your face warms my heart. Be well and beautiful, my dear Dante. Goodbye.
Oh, Sophia. I finally understand now.
Well, thank you for hopping in. Please do be sure to check out my other videos and streams. And I think I'm going to do more streaming the day after tomorrow. Not sure yet. I'll have to decide. But yeah,
Bro, I'm actually crying.
the Elysian box was meant to carry love, not a curse.
Yes, that's right. It has a nice ring to it. I am so happy we met, my dear granddaughter.
You don't know how much this means to me.
It's been so long, so very long, that I've forgotten what love even felt like. Instead, love for Sophia was replaced by anger, and that anger completely blinded me. But I love to see the world clear again, thanks to you, my grandmother. Listen, Sophia. I'll have to put off returning to your side for a while. There's someone I need to get to know here first. Will you forgive me for making you wait just a little longer, my dear?
Wherever she is, I'm sure she's very happy for us.
I swear to God, this is an anime just a freaking.
Yep, just to mess with us.
Bro, I actually have tears. I'm actually.
Oh yeah, same thing happened to me the first time I saw it. And believe it or not, the third game in this series, oh, I've never met a person who can't get through it without crying.
Why do they do this to us?
Because they can, and we love it when they do.
Yeah, actually, it's been a while since the game has made me cry. Like, actually.
In that
cry.
case, I'll be absolutely sure to invite you to join me on CoComs for the other game.
I'll try my best to join
And
this
that is the tale of the Elysian box, a relic here for the fatal curse it was said to carry. But when all was said and done, there was no curse sleeping under its gilded lid. Instead, the box was revealed for what it truly was. A vessel created to carry the love of two kindred spirits through all of time. While terror brought the box its notoriety, in the end, its most powerful message was one of love.
So I'm going to watch the credits one more time, and then I'm going to go through all the journal entries, and then I'm going to wrap up the stream.
Man, this actually kind of gives me an idea.
What idea is that?
You know the idea what I'm thinking of.
Ah,
Well,
fair
not
enough.
thinking of, but you know what it's for.
Later, Pockets. Thanks for tuning in. I hope to see you soon.
Why do they do this to us?
Because
Seriously,
we
this is
love
2007
it.
game.
Because
Even born.
we,
Messed up.
because we love it. That's why they do it to us. And like I said, in the unwound future, oh boy, oh boy. Oh, in the unwound future, we finally get some insight into Professor Layton's backstory. And
God.
oh boy, if I had to sum it up in one word, well, 4 words, it'd be politicians fucking things up. Oh man, I cannot wait to do Unwound Future. Right now we're
just a tiny bit.
Right now we're going back through the credits to go through some of the scenes in the story. Here's Flora saying goodbye to Tom. Here's Luke talking to the cows and actually understanding them.
That is so weird.
Yeah, I agree. I can see why Professor Layton keeps him around. Animals see more than us.
Yeah, 100%.
And here's Luke getting curious about the cabaret, and Layton getting worried about him looking inside the cabaret. And then we've got Pavel in the background just wandering about for some fucking reason.
Pavel,
Get him, Precious!
Don't worry, he don't bite.
Yes, he do! No, wait. Yes, he do! Ha-ha! Like I said, I'm Don Paolo, and I put on the perfect disguise!
Oh, he would be a perfect anime cosplayer.
Seriously, you have no idea. I've been able to transform into people who are shorter than me! And you've got to remember, Anton kept up with Layton's fencing while he was like in his 80s. And now we've got Shelmy chasing Don Paolo. Meanwhile, his constable is busy having lunch in the background.
My heart. So was he the villain of the story? Whatever.
Don Paolo wasn't. Don Paolo was an antagonist. He's the one who stole the box in the first place. Also, look at how heartwarming this reunion is. Look at how heartwarming that reunion is. Two brothers meeting after 50 years. It seems Professor Layton doesn't like Sammy's music. Oh well. And of course, Rascal got back to eating all the stuff he can eat. Which is sad, because I worked hard to get him back in shape. And now we've got Flora napping with the cows, because she was knocked out after Don Paolo, basically took her. But he didn't hurt her. I may be Layton's arch nemesis, but I'm not stupid enough to hurt her. And there's Luke playing with the mask.
No, this is actually heartwarming and freaking depressing at the same time. I really, I can't say I hate it, but I can't love it at the same time at this point.
Well, there is a happy note in all this. Anton finally reunited with everyone inside the family. And now he's got the rest of his life to live with his granddaughter and all the people who left him behind. That's pretty heartwarming. And there's one other last little heartwarming thing. At the very beginning, we got onto the trail of the box because the box killed our mentor.
Come look at this article, you two.
But
Huh? Miracle Rescue says beloved acquittances. So, the doctor's alive after all.
We'll do it as soon as you return.
Oh, but that might conflict with the symposium you have scheduled in London today.
Well, then I'll simply have to cancel.
Huh?
After all, one must always show gratitude to one's teachers. That's what a gentleman does.
by the way, in case you were wondering, Flora is Layton's adopted daughter.
My heart.
All rights reserved by Level 5 Incorporated. Please don't sue the crap out of me. I love you guys. Also, 2009. My bad. Now that's ominous. Okay. Let's save our game. Save here. Go ahead.
My heart.
Okay, let's continue. And now I'll just go through all the journal entries real fast, and then we'll call it a day. Okay, so, visiting the doctor. Today I received a letter from dear Dr. Schrader, my longtime friend and mentor. According to the letter, the good doctor has finally succeeded in acquiring the Elysian box. But something about the way his letter was worded gnaws at me. I've decided to check in on him, just to make sure that everything is alright. With no other leads at our disposal, Luke and I have decided to use the ticket that we found at the doctor's flat to board the Voluntary Express. I suspect the doctor rode this luxurious train at some point, but as to where it took him, I can't say. As I suspected, the dining car of the Voluntary Express is quite popular with the passengers, and while we've waited patiently to be seated, I get the feeling we won't be eating anytime soon. The waiter recommended waiting out the mealtime rush on the observation deck located in the last car. I'm inclined to take his advice. The view from the observation deck of the Voluntary Express is simply breathtaking. The natural beauty of the land seen here is something one rarely encounters while living in the heart of London. When I'm gazing out over the land, time seems to simply slow to a halt. Still, I mustn't allow myself to sit idly much longer. It's time to return to our investigation of the Elysian box. While walking through the train, Luke and I encountered a lady by the name of Babette. This woman, large in both stature and character, was in a dreadful panic over her lost boy, Tom. It seems the tyke got away from her while she was distracted, leaving only a single shoe behind. Where could that child that small have wandered off to? The clues we've uncovered during our search have led me to believe that Tom is actually a dog, not a small child as we had originally thought. Thinking on it, I seem to recall a girl walking about the train with a dog in her arms. I intend to find her and confirm my suspicions. I was startled to discover that the young girl carrying little Tom was none other than Flora. Though I've consented to Flora accompanying Luke and myself in our investigation, I still worry.
So many tabs open. Holy shit.
Mood. I still worry that this may expose her to some unknown danger. But there's no time to dwell on that. Babette needs to know that her boy is alive and well. A short while ago, the train came to a sudden and rather alarming stop to avoid crashing into another train lying abandoned on the track. Our train is currently parked in the quaint country village called Dropstone. The town is in the midst of celebrating the 50th anniversary of its founding, and the whole place is bustling with activity. With a while to go before our departure, I've decided to use our free time to search the village for leads on the box. The main event of the Dropstone Festival appears to be a livestock competition featuring the finest cattle from around the village. It sounds like it will be quite fun, and with both Luke and Flora seeming very lively and keen on attending, so I imagine we'll return to the site of the event when it gets underway. I've learned of something interesting from Dorothea, a maid working for Mr. Anderson, a man who seems to be an extremely prominent figure in Dropstone. It seems that Mr. Anderson's daughter, Katya, is planning to leave to take a trip by herself, unbeknownst to her father. All the servants in Mr. Anderson's employ appear to be supporting Katya in her plan.
The game
But why all the secrecy?
There we go.
I finally spoke with Mr. Anderson at the site of the livestock competition. It seems his mother-in-law had searched for the Elysian box before her passing, although Mr. Anderson doesn't know why she was so intent on finding that box. It's clear to me now that the Elysian box and Dropstone are inextricably linked to each other, though I don't fully understand why yet. Okay, rumors of Phantom Town. Thanks to Luke, the livestock competition concluded as planned. But on a separate note, the most recent rumors I've heard in Dropstone concern a mysterious Phantom Town, only accessible by the Military Express. Once we're back on the train, I'd like to give the interior another thorough examination to see if there might be some kernel of truth to this rumor. Back at the station, I noticed a large group of people bidding farewell to a young woman boarding our train all by herself. I'm sure that she was none other than Mr. Anderson's daughter Katya. Though she was traveling alone, she didn't seem apprehensive at all. No, she seemed quite focused on the task at hand. I do wonder, though, why has she set off on her own? And where is she headed? While exploring the deluxe car of the Military Express, Luke, Flora, and I were suddenly hit with an overpowering urge to nap. Luke says he dreamed of two trains heading in opposite directions that swapped one of their rail cars. Was the clamor I heard while asleep the sound of these cars changing places? Shortly after waking from my sudden slumber, the conductor announced that our next stop was a town known as Fawcett. I find this odd, as I was sure our next destination was the town of Luxembourg. It appears that the car we fell asleep in really did change tracks, and was the only one from our original train to reach this new destination. Upon exiting the train in Fawcett, Flora began to complain of feeling unwell. I imagine the cause of her discomfort is simply fatigue, caused by too much travel. While I'm anxious to start an inspection of our surroundings, Flora's comfort must come first. There must be a hotel around here where we can rest up. After locating and checking into a hotel, Flora has decided to stay behind and recuperate, while Luke and I began an investigation about town. Our first mission is to locate any and all places that appear to have connections with the Elysian Box. Almost halfway there. It appears Mr. Beluga and Sammy, the train's conductor, are here in Fawcett as well. From what I can tell, this isn't their first time here. It's clear they're both turning the town upside down in search of something, but as to what that something might be, I am still without a clue. While walking about town, Luke and I came across a diary-like book. This book is rigged with a number of locks that prevent me from reading the majority of its contents. The cover is adorned with a sinister-looking goat, which has piqued my interest. I wonder what, if any significance it might have. It seems that everyone has found their way into Fawcett. I just ran into the inspector and Constable Barton. The inspector explained that they are in town collecting information on the box. If I could just get him to cooperate with me, we could learn a great deal about this place in very little time. But he seems determined to work this case on his own. Through asking around, we've learned of an institution known as the Ertzen Museum. I believe that we might find some information pertaining to the box there, and I am planning to visit there next. Damn it. It's hard to find my mouse on this screen. Unfortunately, the gate to the Ertzen Museum is locked, and for the moment we have no way of entering the place. I haven't had any way of ascertaining when the gate will be opened, and so I've decided to wait on visiting the museum for the time being. I'd like to focus my efforts on gathering information from the people of Fawcett. I met a most unusual gentleman named Jeff, who keeps himself locked up in a tower in town. He believes a vampire lives in the castle at the edge of town, and that he must keep watch of the area to keep the vampire from attacking the townsfolk. Jeff has even adorned his tower with knickknacks that he claims keep the vampire at bay. I wonder if there's any truth to his story. I just saw a number of photos in the town's photo shop that are purported to be quite old, yet each image appears to be in perfect condition and free of the degradation that most photos suffer over time. It's as if the photo was taken only a week before. Perhaps the shop's proprietor has a special method for preserving photos. My conversations with the people of Fawcett have proven mostly useless in providing any lead in the Elysian Box. As I feared, the only way to move this investigation forward is to find a way into the Ertzen Museum. Luke and I returned to the museum to find the gate unlocked. Inside the gate, we found Mr. Beluga and Sammy in the middle of a rather heated discussion. I imagine they are the ones who opened the gate. I'm still not quite certain what they are searching for, but judging from Mr. Beluga's rather impassioned speech, it would seem that whatever it is, it's of great importance to him. I noticed a large symbol resembling the head of a goat carved into the floor of the museum's courtyard. It's the same symbol that adorns the strange diary we picked up, but I feel like I've seen it somewhere else as well. But I'll set aside that question for now, as there's something I need to ask the inspector. I suppose it's back to the hotel for us. How disappointing. I wanted to take another look at that torn-up photograph the inspector took from the doctor's apartment, but it seems the fellow lost it. The only way I'll ever get a look at the thing is to retrace the inspector's path around town and gather the pieces. Bother. The ill-tempered guard. Inspector Chelmy believes he dropped the remains of the photo around the northeast area of town. I was hoping we'd be able to retrieve the photo scraps without incident, but a large and rather ill-tempered dog is barring the only path to that part of town. According to Luke, the dog wants something to eat, so we'll have to just visit the town's grocer and find something for the grumpy fellow. Just 4 more pages. I wouldn't blame you if you went to sleep by now. To guard against the vampire, suppose...
Me?
Yeah. I haven't heard from you in a bit.
Sorry. I'm just trying to names.
Alright.
Just looking at stuff right now.
To guard against the vampire supposedly threatening the town, the grocer has decked out his shop with an alarming amount of garlic. The smell in this shop is an olfactory equivalent of being slapped to the face. Whether or not the garlic actually does keep vampires at bay is debatable. However, it certainly seems to be working on customers. The grocer was kind enough to part with a large leftover roast, and I believe it should suit our purposes nicely. Now, let's head back to the northeast part of town. Hopefully our little offering will be enough to improve the dog's foul mood. While out searching for scraps of the photo, Luke and I encountered Mr. Anderson's daughter, Katya. She, too, seems to be searching for something, but was unwilling to part with any information on the subject. Now, why would a girl like her, with a good family and many friends, come out to a place like this all by herself? I just learned that the curator of the Urza Museum has been out and about looking for something by order of the museum's owner. That explains why the place has been closed all the time. Interestingly enough, I've heard that the museum's owner is none other than Mr. Beluga. Just what is that man after? One fellow in town seems to have seen something resembling the last of our missing photo scraps at the west edge of town by the gate. It may be gone already, but before checking anywhere else, I feel it'd be prudent to visit the location that the fellow mentioned. Assembling the pieces of the photo revealed an image of the Elysian box. Sitting on its jewel-encrusted lid was that familiar goat emblem. Shortly after, an unfortunate gust blew away a piece of the photo. But now that I've confirmed the image, I've no further need of the entire photograph. I finally understand how the box
Don't mind me, I'm just trying to think.
How the box and the town are related. No worries. Just 3 more pages. Having finally seen the photograph in its entirety, Luke and I were just about to return to our investigation when the Constable Barton found us. Apparently, the person behind Dr. Schrader's death has been found, and our presence is required at the hotel. I'm anxious to return to my investigation, but I suppose it's not wise to defy the authorities given the situation. It came as a great shock to me that Don Paolo has been posing as Flora the entire time. Not being able to sniff out an imposter of someone so close to me is quite an embarrassment. It seems that poor Flora, the real Flora, mind you, has been left in a barn somewhere in Dropstone. I must solve this case quickly and return to Dropstone to pick her up. Luke will never let me live that down. In his panic to escape Inspector Chelmy, Don Paolo left behind the Elysian box. I must confess I never imagined I'd come by the box as I did. But one must never look a gift horse in the mouth. Now, all I need to do to solve this mystery... All I have left to do is solve the mystery tied to this box. From what I understand, Mr. Beluga came to town in search of the box, believing it would lead him to a vast Urtsun fortune. Katya too seems to have come to the town in search of the box. I'm still baffled as to why so many people are after this little box. I fear that, in order to answer this question, I will simply have to open the box and see for myself. After working up the courage... Go ahead.
I got a question to ask you after
Alright.
it's about a character.
Alright. After working up the courage, Luke and I opened the box, but nothing happened. This confirms a suspicion I've had for some time now. I feel that this little test has brought me to one step closer to understanding everything. However, in order to comprehend the entire matter, I'll need to gather just a little bit more information. Thanks to a little help from Sammy, we are finally able to enter the Urtsun Museum. I'm almost certain that the Elysian box is connected to the Urtsun family, but in order to solidify my theory, I need to see what else I can find out from viewing the Urtsun Museum's collection. 2 more pages. Into the mine. Apparently, some miners used to keep personal journals down in the gold mine. If I can find a first-hand account of the town's past, I may be able to understand the Elysian box more fully. But how to get one of those journals? I suppose Luke and I will have to visit that mine ourselves. Having finally stumbled upon a miner's journal, I've learned that shortly after the gold reserves are found in Full Sense, about 50 years ago, a strange illness began to spread through town. I believe it was this illness that first gave birth to the rumors of a curse. Sadly, the journal had little else to offer in the way of information, just what happened here in the last 50 years. The time I've spent investigating this mystery here in Full Sense has given me the most of the pieces to the puzzle, but some facts still elude me. To answer those remaining questions, Luke and I have but one option remaining. We have to visit the castle. Luke claims to have seen a ghost lurking in the forest. Personally, I believe his sightings to be nothing more than a trick of the light, but I can't blame him for being jumpy. After all, this town has been full of inexplicable happenings. But the question now is how these happenings tie to the rumor that the town is cursed. Anton, the current Duke of Urtsun Castle, welcomed us to his home, with food and drink. I asked him about the box, but the line of questioning ended with him saying that he didn't know much about the relic itself. I don't think pressing him further will yield any more information. Anton has offered to let us stay the night, and I believe we will take him up on this offer. I awoke from a nightmare to find myself and Luke tied up in the corner of a strange, musty room. Before I could make sense of our current situation, in walked Anton. Hovering over us like a spider with its next meal ensnared in its web, Anton spoke of the preparations he had to make so that he could make a meal of us. Luke and I must find a way out of these ropes before he returns, or else. We're getting closer. The ropes that bound us were easier to undo than I'd expected. Considering Anton slipped these ropes on us while we were in the middle of that strange nightmare, one would think that he would have the time to tie a proper knot. But enough on that. Right now, Luke and I must focus on escaping. In passing through the odd space under the castle, Luke and I stumbled upon a number of machines identical to those we saw down in the mine. I believe the castle and the mine are actually connected through this underground area. I haven't the time to explore it further at the present, but we may just have wandered into the heart of this town's greatest secret. By some stroke of luck, we've managed to make as far as the castle entrance. But just as we reach the main doors leading out, I realize that leaving now means leaving behind what may be my only chance to solve the mystery of Andrew's untimely death and the Elysian box. Until I completely understand the phenomena at work here, I must stay and investigate the castle. Imagine my surprise to find Katya here in Urtsun Castle. I don't know why she's here, but I'm beginning to sense the link between her, the Urtsuns, and this young woman. Then there's the matter of the portrait I saw in our guest room area. It was of a young woman who was the spitting image of Katya, but how can that be? Anton spotted us in the castle great room and upon seeing Katya, seemed to lose all reason. I don't understand why, but he lunged at me with his sword. Luckily, I was able to fend him off with a nearby saber. Despite being very picture of health, Anton began to lose his breath, almost hyperventilating within seconds of our duel starting. It's just as I suspected. Katya has finally explained her involvement in this whole affair. She is Anton's granddaughter. Sadly, Anton responded rather poorly to this revelation, and in a fit of madness began destroying the castle. The place now seems to be on the verge of crumbling, and while there's much left to talk about, my first priority right now is to escape with everyone before the whole place comes tumbling down. 3 left. A hallucinogenic gas released from the mine has been playing tricks on us the whole time, making the ruins of Volsens appear alive and vibrant. It seems that traces of the same gas are emitted by the box, and those who open it were exposed to the dose powerful enough to cause frightening visions. It is this gas that started the legends surrounding both the box and Volsens. With the castle wreckage now blocking the source of the gas, the Anton from earlier has faded, revealing him for what he truly is, an aging man in his twilight years. Upon returning the box to him, he spoke to us of a second way to open the box, and after giving Luke rather cryptic hints, asked him to try to open it. It seems as though we're about to find out what was really hidden in the box. A single letter, in delicate script, sat in the hidden chamber of the box. It was a reply
By
to
the way,
the...
I am not dead. I am just trying to figure things out.
No worries, I'm almost done. It is a reply to the message Anton had sent out to Sophia years ago. Sophia's message asked Anton to spend what time he had left alive with his granddaughter, Katya. After so many years of living in sorrow, it seems Anton has a reason to delight in life again. Sorry, Layton. I love you, but your voice is hard to do. That's it. I'm calling it here. So, join me next time, which is probably going to be on Wednesday. Maybe. You know what? Screw it. I'm going to give you guys one more game before I have to go on my hiatus. So, join me on Wednesday for when we take on Black Mesa. I'll see you guys next time. But until then, be sure to make an impact in someone's life today. Make it a great one. Catch you later.